Okay. All right, good afternoon, everybody, and thank you for joining us. Hopefully you've enjoyed the school level induction or orientation, I should say, into the School of Business and Management. We're going to continue that now at the program level. All of you guys are enrolled in the management program. My name is Todd. I'm a lecturer in the management program, and I'm joined this afternoon by Antoine, who's also a lecturer in the management program. And we're also joined by Dr. Burkhard, who is our program manager in the management program. So thank you very much for attending, and hopefully we can give you some information this afternoon that's particularly relevant to your future studies in the management program. So firstly, I'd like to introduce the rest of the staff as well, and also just highlight the diversity in the different nationalities and the different experience and specialties that all of the staff bring to you guys as students in the management program. So I already introduced Dr. Burkhard. He's our senior program manager, and his expertise lies in the area of strategic management. I also introduced Antoine, whose expertise lies in sports management and international business. And you can see there that Burkhard is from Germany and Antoine is from France. I'm from Australia and I bring expertise in the area of organizational culture. We're joined by some American lecturers, Nyan, who specializes in environmental management and sustainability, Huck, who specializes in leadership, and Tony, who specializes in leadership, employee behavior, and development. We're also joined by Dr. Daniel Fuller from the United Kingdom, who specializes in entrepreneurship, innovation, and small business management. And we have our Vietnamese lecturers, Ms. Zhang, who specializes in leadership, innovation, and organizational behavior, Dr. Nu, who specializes in entrepreneurial management, and Dr. Lang, who specializes in people management. So we have a very diverse and talented team, and we look forward to meeting all of you in the program when you study in our courses. I want to talk a little bit now about the program structure. This can be a little bit difficult to understand when you're new to university. So I think it's very, very important that from day one, you start to get an understanding of how this works so that you can understand how your program or how your degree program can really be tailored to suit your individual needs, your interests, and your future career aspirations. So the first thing that you should check out is the program map. So I really recommend that you follow the program map. And by staying in step with the program map, you'll ensure that you're able to take all of the courses that you need when you need them. And it will keep you in the right order as far as learning skills at the appropriate time throughout the program. It'll also help you staying with your cohort and the other people that you're studying around so that you can share that experience as you go through your program. So the recommended enrollment pattern is over 3 years. Most of those semesters, with 3 semesters per year, most of those semesters we recommend that you enroll in 3 courses, right up until your final year and in the final 2 semesters where you taper that enrollment down a little bit and enroll in 2 courses in semester 8 and then finish off with 1 final course in semester 9 to complete your program. Let's take a little bit of a closer look at those courses that make up your program. Essentially, we can divide a program of 24 courses into 3 blocks of 8. And we can call the first block 8 foundation courses. Then we have the 8 major courses. Now, this is why you're in the management program, because those 8 major courses make up your management major. And that's what makes it a management program. And then that's complemented by 8 elective courses. So in the foundation courses, you will study general business subjects with a lot of other students who are studying in other programs. So these courses will also be taken by students studying things like logistics or tourism or international business. And they are more generalized to give you the foundational underpinnings that you need in business before you move into your major and elective courses. Because you're enrolled in the management program, the 8 major courses are unique to your program to make up your major. So for management, they are organizational analysis, leadership and decision making, ethics and governance, work in global society, strategic management, creativity, innovation and design, contemporary management issues and challenges, and management in practice. And then, as I mentioned, that leaves 8 elective courses. Now, this is where it gets really interesting for you, and this is where it gives you a lot of scope to customize your degree experience so that you can really turn your program into a unique program that suits your needs. It gives you the choice, essentially, of 8 elective courses from across the school and across the university in a very diverse range of different areas. Okay. You can also use those 8 electives to build what we call minors. So you see that your major, which is management, is comprised of 8 courses. You can also comprise minors, which are 4 courses grouped together from the same study area. For example, you might choose to minor in courses like entrepreneurship, international business, human resource management, tourism and hospitality management, logistics, digital business, digital marketing, accounting, economics, finance, or economics and finance. So this really gives you a lot of scope to complement your management major with a minor that suits your future needs. So for example, perhaps if you're interested in starting a business, you might choose entrepreneurship. If you are interested in working at an international company, you might choose international business. If you're interested in going to work for a large hotel group, you might choose something like tourism and hospitality management. Because there's 4, there's also the opportunity that you could double up and do a double major. So you could do 2 lots of these 4 courses. Okay, so we can see what that looks like when we come back. We've got those 8 foundational courses, we've got those 8 major courses, and then you've got those 4 program and 4 general electives that you can use to make up a minor area of study. For example, that might be entrepreneurship and digital marketing. All right, I'm now going to hand over to Antoine, who's going to tell you a little bit more about our approach to learning in the management program.
Thank you very much, Todd. Hi, everybody. I'm Antoine. I might know some of you. I teach a course you're taking at the moment, which is Introduction to Management, as well as 2 management majors, which are Strategic Management and Work in Global Society. So what I'd like to show you is this pyramid you see on the slide, which is something I show to all my students on the first class. And what it shows is the different ways you can learn. And why is that important? Because that's how we try and teach in RMIT. So what the pyramid shows is there's some activities, ways of learning, which are better than others. If you can write in the chat, can you tell me which is the worst way to learn something? If you can write in the chat box on the right side, from looking at the pyramid, which learning activity do you think is the least effective? So guys, if you can hear me, I can see someone's writing. Yes, Burkhard, you're right. So a lecture, when you sit down and you listen to somebody talk, in a way, what we're doing right now. That's why I'm trying to ask you to get involved, because if it's just me talking in the classroom, for example, for 3 hours, I talk about management for 3 hours, on average, you will retain 5% of that knowledge. If I come back to you in 3 years, once you're in the workplace, and I ask you about that lecture, you will remember 5%, because it's a very passive form of learning. So what we try to do in class is avoid those passive forms, such as reading or listening to the teacher. What we'll do more is active learning, which are discussions and practice when you actually apply the concepts of management. So what you see at the bottom of the pyramid, where you have a much bigger retention rate, meaning you remember in the future and you're able to use all of these concepts we study in class. Okay, so that means in class, most of your class will be activities with other students, and then presentations, discussions with the rest of the class, rather than a long and boring lecture. So moving on, could you switch for me? Another way of doing more active learning is to work with others. So many times in class, actually every activity you'll do will never be individual work. It will always be teamwork, because it's a better way of learning and because that's what happens in the workplace. When you get to a company, when you'll start working, you will always be with colleagues, your manager, the people you manage, or people from outside of the company. So during class activities, we'll do a lot of teamwork, but also every course in our MIT in the management program will have one assignment at least, which is done as a group, and you'll have a group mark. So that means developing these team working skills, which are very important to the workplace. Yeah, Chang, you love teamwork. That's very good. Maybe some of you are not used to teamwork because in high school, all the assignments and the homework is individual. So that's something you can really develop and get better at during the 3 years with us. Could you move on, Todd, please? Yep. Something else about the way we learn, the way we teach, and the way you learn is to make it more accurate and to make it more significant. We bring the industry to the classroom. So we either have companies come to us inside our MIT or inside our assignments or inside our activities, or we go out with you to companies so that we can see what the real problems of businesses are, and then apply the concepts we learn to try and give solutions to companies. But of course, because of COVID, it's mainly been online for the last year, but now that things are getting better, hopefully in a few weeks, the wave would have gone through and we'll be able to go out again and have more people come on campus. Do any of you recognize these two guys? I'm sure some of you know them. On the slides, these two men, any idea who they are? Do you know their names or the companies they work for? Yep. I'm not sure you're right, Burkhard. Bill Gates is also somebody very famous. Chang, you're right. On the left side, Elon Musk, and on the right side, Steve Jobs. So the founders and the top managers, the people that are at the top of the hierarchy in this company. So Steve Jobs is no longer with us, but at the time he was the CEO, so the highest level of management in the company. And Mr. Musk is still the CEO of Tesla and maybe you know SpaceX. So these are the very famous managers we often talk about or we think of when we think about management and studying management. But what we want to show you in this program is that in reality, there are managers everywhere. There are managers in small companies, very big companies like this. There are managers in America, but as well as in Vietnam, in big companies in Vietnam, in small family businesses in Vietnam. Sometimes managers which are alone. For example, if you decide to start your own company, you'll be the manager of your own company. So there are managers in every size of businesses as well as every industry, not only in making products, but also in delivering services, maybe in tourism, maybe in other industries Todd is going to introduce to you right now.
Okay, thank you, Antoine. And I think this moves on to the final point that we want to make, that making a choice to study management major is a really great decision because it gives you a really diverse range of future career prospects. Okay, and with the ability to complement those with the minors that we talked about before, it really allows you to specialize but have that broad management skill set. And especially with the digital revolution now and the industrial revolution 4.0 that's coming along. There's a lot of talk about the changing face of work, industries or jobs that may not be so available in the future. But we can be sure that with management, because it's such a people-oriented skill, that it's going to be in demand for a long time. In other words, robots aren't going to come along and replace managers in the short-term future. So making management is a really solid career choice, and it gives you a lot of opportunity to work in a very wide range of industries, and it future-proofs yourself career-wise. Some types of industries that you might be interested in working in the future could include things like consulting, education, finance and securities, governance and compliance, health, human resources and training, manufacturing and construction, marketing and advertising, operations planning and logistics, or tourism, travel and hospitality. So by choosing the management program, we believe that you've made a really good choice about giving yourself a really good opportunity to have a lot of opportunities for employment in the future across a broad range of diverse industries, and that you're able to future-proof your career and ensure that you can be successful for a long time. All right, so that's the end of our presentation, talking about the structure of the program, what you can expect in the classroom, and the future career opportunities. We're now going to hand it back over to you guys to let us know if you've got any questions that we can help you answer today. So if you have any questions, please type them in the chat.
As a matter of courtesy, I wanted to say hello as well, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing you all in, the courtyard, in the classrooms, and I wanted to wish you all the best for your studies at RMIT. Make sure you make a lot of friends and enjoy the process also to learn more about business, right, and management. I unfortunately have to leave now, but you're in very good hands with Todd and Antoine. So thanks again for your time, and I look forward to seeing all of you on the campus soon. Bye.
Thanks, Burkhard. Bye-bye,
Yeah,
Burkhard.
thank you. Thank you both, and thank you, May. Bye.
Great. Okay, so just waiting for some questions. Anne's got a question here. Anne says, what kind of jobs are expected for digital business? Antoine, I'm not sure. I'm not an expert so much in digital business, because we're in the management program over here.
So digital business means, all those businesses which are involved with apps and social media, anything online. And so, of course, the main jobs in those industries would be technical jobs where you do some coding, so where you'd have to study a degree in some kind of engineering field. But in every digital business, you need people to manage the project. So, for example, the company wants to make a new app. You'll have the engineers doing the coding, doing the app, but you need somebody to manage the making of the app, manage the team, find the right skills, the right people, and also do a lot of the sales. So meaning selling the app, making sure you get the app onto the Apple Store, finding the right partners to do your whatever tech job you're doing. So you can work in this digital industry without being an engineer, but being a manager. So actually this answer I could give to any industry, because in every industry, you will have specialists of the skill of the craft, and then you'll need managers.
All right, thank you.
I hope that answers your question, Anne.
I think that's good. Thank you, Antoine. We have another question here. Elias says, how do we know which courses to take for a minor such as digital marketing? That's a good question. So to find the courses to make up your minors, what you need to do is go to the RMIT website, where you can find the program maps for all of the programs. Now, when you find the program map for say something like digital marketing, you can look at the courses which comprise the major, which will be, generally speaking, it's 8 courses as well, just like we listed the 8 courses from the management major. So you can choose any 4 of those courses from the digital marketing major, and then by taking those 4 courses, you are building that digital marketing minor. So that's how you can do that.
So 4 out of 8.
Yeah. So you just need to do half of the major courses. You just
Okay.
need to find out what they are and then enroll in them.
So is it fine to choose digital business as a minor and hospitality as a general? So you are, and you right now, you are in the management general or management major. But you can take as a minor hospitality and tourism. And you can actually take 2 minors. So you could take hospitality and tourism and a second minor, which would be digital business.
Yeah, so yeah, you're just maybe getting a little bit confused there between program electives and general electives. So program
Sorry,
elective,
general, yeah, sorry.
yeah, I see, but it's also the minor. Don't worry, this is just a little bit about the terminology and that you'll get used to. It doesn't really matter. Like Antoine said, you can choose either of those. If you've got those 8 electives, you can make 2 minors out of that however you want. It doesn't matter whether some are general electives or some are program electives. But if you just want to take random electives, which you can do as well, you don't have to make a minor, right? You don't have to do that. You can just choose random electives of courses that you find interesting as well. And those general electives can come from anywhere across the university. They don't have to come from the School of Business and Management either. So if you're interested in something in the engineering school or in the design school, as long as you meet the prerequisites for those courses, you can choose those as a general elective as well. And if you want to do an exchange, you can travel to Melbourne, where they have way more courses than we have in Vietnam as well, and you might find a more diverse range of courses that you might like to study there to make up some of those general electives. So hopefully that helps you out.
Thank you for that.
Thank you, Anne.
Thank you, Anne.
All right, really appreciate the questions, Alia and Anne. Have we got any other questions?
UN, do you have any question? UN and Chang and Ka.
Okay, doesn't look like we've got any questions. That's okay. If you can't think of any questions now, that's all right.
Someone's typing.
I think.
If it's easier, I think you can use your microphone, guys, also. I think I don't really have any questions now.
Okay,
cool.
Great. Thank you for letting us know. That's great. All right, everybody. Well, I think that just about brings us then to the end of our presentation. Hopefully that's given you a little bit of guidance about your program and some ideas about how you might like to formulate that enrollment to suit you best, what you can expect in the classroom, and also why management is such a great choice for a lot of career options in your future. So thank you very much for your attendance, and we really look forward to seeing you all in the classroom.
Yep, see you soon in the class. I'm sure I'll see some of you in my class or on campus somewhere.
Yeah. Okay.
Business program. We will be together along with our colleagues with you in this journey to learn international business, dynamics of international business. And we will be your mentor, we will be your supporter, facilitator, whatever you call it. Sometimes we can be a good advisor. And if you need more about friendship, yes, why not? So we are more than happy to support in every aspect of your academic studies. I think I introduced myself. I'm Erhan. I'm also new, like you, to the RMIT. I joined about 5 months ago, and this is my second semester. Before that, I was in Malaysia, in Korea, in Turkey. And I was born in Turkey, then moved to Korea, lived there about 15 years, then worked around the Asia, mostly Asia, Turkey and Malaysia. And I was at Monash University before joining RMIT. I'm happy to hear that Vietnam, because I see the dynamism of the Vietnam economy evolving very fast, and lots of projects are on the way. And wherever I go, I see the big projects, construction projects, and also the infrastructure projects. Also, I see very dynamic and well-educated people contributing to the development of Vietnam. So later I'm going to show you a bit data about, I mean, this is not just an empty talk, it is also supported by some data. I think that's all about me. I'm located at Hanoi campus. However, I mean, we are traveling across the campuses, mostly for events or for other teaching responsibilities. So may I invite our colleagues to introduce themselves? So we may start maybe with Zui, because he's the first in my screen. Zui, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, Kaihan, indeed I don't mind, but should we leave that opportunity to Queen, because she has to leave earlier, right?
Yeah, and it's okay. We can continue with Kuyan then.
Yeah,
Kuyan,
yeah.
please.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Han and Dr. Z. Good afternoon, all new students. My name is Quinn. I'm a lecturer here at RMIT. I joined RMIT pretty much 2 years ago. Before that, I was teaching, doing research, and working in Australia for 8 years before coming back to Vietnam. So far, I have been enjoying the journey at RMIT with my colleagues and especially my students. So I look forward to seeing all of you on different courses that you may see me, and I look forward to welcome you all to the journey at RMIT. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Dr. Kuyan, what are you teaching mostly?
Yeah, so I am the course coordinator of international business, and I also teach a couple of other courses like political economy of international business and also managing international business responsibly. So you may see me in one of those courses.
Thank you very much. Dr. Kuyan is also expert on HR, human resources. He has very high-ranking publications in major outlets of the HR discipline. Yeah, you may approach him maybe later to learn more about the topic if you are interested in research. Thank you,
Thank you.
Thank you, Kuyan. And yeah, then Zui, as we said.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Han. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Zui, and I think I'm a newcomer in MIT as well. I think I joined only one semester before Han, last June something. Yeah. So this is my third semester here. Before joining MIT, I had some experience teaching in Vietnam, some international experience working in some international organizations in Europe and also in ASEAN countries as well. And at MIT currently, I'm teaching global trade operations. That is like somehow my most favorite course, and beyond that, I'm also teaching global. I think now it is global business, right? No longer international business. Yeah, global business, and also political economy of international business as well. So perhaps you will see me in your fourth or the fifth semester, I guess. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, Doctor, you don't need to be humble. Just mention which organizations are you worked and what's your degree in law, in trade?
Yeah, I think I work most of the time on international trades. I think for 10 years I have been focusing on international trade. That's why I have said that I really love the course global trade operations. I had a degree on trade law as well, and The organization that you mentioned was indeed the World Trade Organization and the International Trade Center based in Geneva.
Yes, it's on law, right?
Yeah, more law and policy.
Yeah, he's very experienced and also worked in one of the most popular organizations in the world, World Trade Organization in Geneva, and you can get any help to learn how it's possible to find such a potential career in your future life. Thank you, Z, very much. And next is the Nan. Miss Nan, please, can you introduce us? Yeah, please.
You say me?
Yes.
Okay, Nhan. All right. My name is Ngân Nguyễn, and I've been teaching at RMIT since wow, that's a long time, 2007. So literally it's 15 years, but back and forth between Australia and Vietnam, and I have my other business, so that's why officially it's not 15 years at RMIT. I'm still part-time lecturer here because I have my own business. I've been working in at KPMG, one of the big four, you know, and I have my business in international education. Like I have my international preschool system, and my most recent business is in I opened what we call Phương International Eye Center last year, end of last year. So what does it mean is I'm a business background, like lecturer. So what I can do is I can give you a lot of industry experience as well. All right, I've been teaching at management department for 2 years. Before that, I was in economics department, and my courses I'm teaching is global business and cross-cultural management. Welcome you all to RMIT, and I hope that we can see each other in the next coming semester. Thank you.
Thank you, Nan. She's a practitioner and combining theory and practice. I think she knows better than everyone, maybe us, because living in Ho Chi Minh City, in Vietnamese society, and running an international business by herself. And you have lots of things to learn from Ms. Nan. Also, she's one of the most loved teachers in RMIT in terms of students' evaluations. Thank you very much. And Dr. Santiago is coming from very far away. Let's hear his story.
Right. So thank you, Erhan. Yeah, my name is Santiago Velázquez. I also entered with Erhan back a couple of months ago only to RMIT. Before that, I was working in the private sector. I had experience in financial auditing and then more in forestry management consulting. I have worked in across the world, in Italy, in Finland, in Latin America, here in Vietnam, working quite a lot also across the provinces. And I'm teaching at the moment global business, and then also in the MBA program, then design thinking. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And Dr. Santiago may brought you lots of global experiences from diverse backgrounds. And he's one of the valuable resource we have in our program. Thank you very much. And we have another most loved teacher, lecturer for program. Another, please introduce yourself.
Is that me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome all to our IB program. So I hope you enjoy the RMIT program so far, business program. Okay, so my name is Thanapat Kishpamroom. Originally, I'm from Thailand. I've been living in RMIT in Vietnam, with RMIT Vietnam since 2007, probably same time with Ngan. And I've been lecturing in a number of subjects in business management, in international business. I'm also coordinator for global corporate responsibility, and also I'm teaching that subject. And also I'm teaching also global business. Prior to RMIT, joining RMIT, I also lecture in university in Thailand. Also, I was coordinating program, MBA program for the university in Thailand as well. And I worked in the commercial development section for a transportation company in Thailand. So I look forward to meeting with you all in class and maybe outside of the class as well. If I can contribute, anything to your success, just find me on LinkedIn. We can be connected. We can help each other to grow. Welcome all.
Thank you very much, Tanapat. Also, may I introduce the one that you most needed in terms of administrative jobs and asks very detailed questions, and she patiently answered all your questions. Miss Lee, can you introduce yourself?
Hello everyone, my name is Lee and I am supporting mainly for IB programs, and welcome to RMIT and see you at the school.
Thank you very much. So other than, our staff here, also we have other members who couldn't join us today. Dr. Abel is coming from diverse backgrounds. Also, he was born in Spain and raised in Italy, and also lived in Latin America, educated in Australia. Now he's with us. He's one of the most productive researchers in our department, having very good publications, especially on IB major academic research papers, journals. Also, we have Dr. Phil Smith from Australia, and currently he's on leave for about 2 months, and he will join us back in incoming semester. Also, we have Miss Hoa. He's an expert in international projects, especially run by World Development Bank in Vietnam, and she's coordinating the major government projects, and she's collaborating and communicating with supranational international organizations and helping Vietnam government to run such big projects successfully. So as you see, our staff has very diverse experience coming from different industries. However, the most common thing among all of us is we are dedicated to to teach you in terms of IB, international business, in your learning experience. Thank you very much. This is introduction, and I just go through some of the things that you need to know before going to start your major at RMIT. Miss Lee, can we continue with the next slides, please? Miss Lee, can you hear us?
Yes, give me a second.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. So basically, international business is about the commercial transactions crossing the borders, right? It is not a new concept actually. Even 1,000 years ago, there was international business. However, they were calling them as a trade. For example, Silk Road was a popular destination, right? Sending Asian pieces, Asian articles, Asian materials, especially from China, to do Europe. And at that time, people were using the camels, and there were also again transportation systems, roads. I mean, not perfect high roads, however, especially some maybe basic road structure. Also, along with Silk Road, there was also, as I remember, the Spice Road, and Spice Road also carrying Southeast Asian delicious and tasteful spices from Indonesia, Bangladesh, and maybe Thailand to again the Netherlands and other places. However, the means of the transportation is changed, and now because of the globalization, and we are using modern transportation means, and we have more regular structures, and we have more regular systems, and governments have laws and regulations. Also, we have World Trade Organization, and we have multinational companies, and that is international business. And then you are going to learn how such international business is possible. Who are the main actors of international business? Not only multinational companies, but also the small players are very active nowadays. Even individuals, right, very successfully selling their items through platforms, for example. For example, I had a student in Malaysia, a female student, who was very skillful in making cake, and who was majoring also international business, interestingly. And she was selling the cakes from his home to the others through platforms and using global digital technologies. Also, I had students even in their student life, they were importing materials from China by using digital platforms like Alibaba and Lazada, Shopee, and they were selling locally to domestic population. So business is not only an arena only for multinational enterprises. Business also becoming very, international business is becoming very popular among even the artisans and individuals. You may check out the website etsy.com, and this is an amazing website. Everyone able to sell their own made, handmade products wherever the customers want all across the globe. So, for example, last time I bought a necklace for my daughter from Indonesia, and the one who is selling that necklace was just a street artisan. Can you imagine it? I can directly communicate with her, and she was very detailed and perfect in the arts and also in packaging, and I'm highly satisfied. And she was not working for an M&E or any company. And she was running on her business on a street corner, and this was very good experience for me. So we are going to discuss, how people are involved in international business, even as an individual, how can we be a part of such a system? And then this is a good journey, I think, for you. Lee, can you go to the next slide? So I have some good news for you. You are living in a perfect spot, perfect country to be a part of international business, because especially the last 10 years, Vietnam government is transforming itself very rapidly, maybe one of the most rapid countries in the world, to be a part of global economy. And we are not talking about from our observation or estimation. As you can see, the data are also indicating such transformation. And this is the data I got from World Bank database, dataset 2022 data, and showing that in international trade as a share of GDP, Vietnam is highest figures if you compare with even United States, OECD members, even UK, Germany, Canada, Brazil, Australia. So this is showing something else. We have a future, bright future, by paying attention to the international business and being an expert in that area, because in such a country, and there is a high chance multinational enterprise come and establish their operations, right? So next data also will show you, next slide also will show you such pictures more clearly. Lee, can you also proceed to next slide? Yeah. See, this is another data. This is compiled by another UN organization, UNCTAD, and according to their data, as you know, there are more than 190 countries in the globe, and Vietnam is under 20 in terms of its attractiveness for foreign direct investment. So even Vietnam is ahead of the Japan. And if you see, I mean, if you exclude the European countries, because as you know, European countries are well-established infrastructure, good institutions, and they are located at the center of the world in terms of technology and everything. If we exclude European countries, you can see Vietnam is coming just after China and India in attractiveness in developing countries. This is also a good news for you. That means more M&Es, more international business will come to Vietnam, and you will be a part of that system. Next slide also showing us another interesting figure. And as you know very well, in international trade, rather than import, exports are important, because I mean, export means that you are selling something and you are getting money, right? And import means you are buying something and you are paying your money. So the goal of the countries needs to increase their export figures. So as you can see, if you compare 2070 along with 2020, the total amount of export in Vietnam increased a lot, about 30%. And most of the partner countries of the Vietnam is Asian countries, for example, the Korea, Japan, China, India. And can you imagine that Vietnam selling materials to the Korea and Japan? And this is not only agricultural products, you know, and Vietnam also selling some high-tech related parts and supply materials to such countries. So that means, guys, you are in a very good spot, and you selected very perfect measures for your future. I mean, if you are interested to develop yourself, and you will be a good candidate for multinational enterprises. Also, as I mentioned earlier, the multinational trade or multinational enterprises, mostly, I mean, when we talk about international trade, what comes to our minds mostly the big companies, right, and big structures and global players. However, I mean, as I mentioned in my previous slides, and like ETSY, like platforms or small players are having more chance to sell their products individually. And for example, olive oil and also olive itself from Italy, and another small artisan style China ware from UK, or agricultural products, or in very small items coming from other parts of the world are replacing actually multinational countries, multinational companies sharing the global trade. Even, I mean, by Shopee and Lazada, right? You can directly connect with the small players in China, in other Asian countries, as I did my necklace trade with Indonesian street seller, right? And that means, guys, I mean, we are not only teaching about business of M&Es or World Trade Organization or government policies. We are also having some entrepreneurship courses that you can enjoy to help small companies. So that does not mean also, I mean, you will not learn about the big companies, and we have also M&Es, and we are also bringing lots of cases from the international trade. So the beauty of this program, you have a very flexible option to develop yourself at the end of your journey along with IB, and you can do several majors or minors, by selecting your electives wisely. And for example, you can do IB with finance or digital marketing or management. And this is one of the beauty. And in your graduation certificate, you will see 2 degrees. I mean, if you select good major to support your minors and major. The second beauty of this program, actually being a student at RMIT, is giving you a chance to spend some of your time abroad. And you can spend, for example, 6 months in Melbourne, or maybe about 1 year in different parts of the world, because we have a good connection of about 200 partner universities across the globe. And you can find, I mean, any country in that list, from US to France, from Finland to Norway, from Korea to the Japan, and just go and enjoy it, and that's all. Also, as you listen, a background of our lecturers, I mean, we are not coming from the academia. I mean, we are not the person who dedicated his life to academic research, and we have very good experience in industry, and some of us worked in global organizations like Dr. Zui, for example, like Santiago worked as a consultant in developed economies, for example, in Finland and Germany. I also was in Korea more than 15 years, and I also did consultancy job there about 10 years. Also, we invite guest speakers and practitioners to teach you more, and this is done by the help of several events and activities in our program, especially prepared for IB students. For example, each year we have 2 major events. One is the IB week, and the second one is IB forum. And in those events, and this is like a conference or seminar, and we are inviting the experts in their area, and you have a chance to chat with them and to talk with them, and also learn from their expertise. For example, if you see the figures, I mean the high-profile figures, and there are politicians, member of parliaments, along with the practitioners from, for example, senior economists from the World Bank, and then consulting, for example, person, chairwoman of Deloitte of the Vietnam, and KPMG of Hanoi, and also a guy who is responsible for Renaissance Hotel in Saigon. So those are the samples of our guest list, and it will continue. For example, last year our title was the COVID and its implications for the business and what will be the next normal. And this year we prepared 2 events, 2022 for IB week. The topic of this is national branding, and what means the, I mean, what national, what is the meaning of Vietnam brand? Okay, what comes to our minds when I say Vietnam? For example, when I say Germany, what comes to my mind is quality and perfection in the high tech and especially heavy machinery. When I say France, for example, what comes to my mind mostly the high-end luxury and perfume products. And Italy is also about design, maybe agricultural products, and also again the automobile, for example, automobile companies there. Korea, for example, electronic products like the Samsung, LG, also the soft industries like the Korean dramas and K-pop, right? So, I mean, what comes to the people mind? I mean, global consumers' mind when we say the Vietnam, made in Vietnam. Frankly speaking, nothing comes to my mind. I mean, when I was joining RMIT, Vietnam was just a country of developing country and doing very well. However, I didn't make any connection Vietnam to any particular area, and this is actually a deficit and for the international trade, right? We have to make it stronger. So IB Week will talk about the national branding and meaning of Vietnamese brand, and IB Forum will discuss about digitalization, how digitalization is changing the traditional forms of business. I mean, as I mentioned, small players using platforms and they are selling their products everywhere in the world. And how will it continue, and how will it change the practices? So, as you understand, and when we are bringing discussions, seminars, and forums, we are inviting guest speakers, and also you will learn in class from dedicated and very highly experienced staff in your study, and you will never you will never regret your decision to be here at IB program. Yeah, Miss Lee, can we go next slide, please? So those are the details of your study. As a result, you have to study here 3 years, and we have 3 semesters, and you have a list of courses, SEM 1, SEM 2, SEM 3, along with compulsory subjects. Also, you need to select some electives, and electives are divided into 2 categories: program electives and general electives. So starting from year 2 SEM 1 or semester 4, and you have an option to shape your expertise in wisely selecting some electives. And for example, in the next slide, you will see what can you select as the electives, and you have very diverse menu. You can see, I mean, accounting and marketing, entrepreneurship, HR, management. I mean, any course that you are interested in, you can select it and learn it. Okay, and then you will enjoy to shape and also to shape your career. Okay, next slide. So teaching is not a formal business here. I mean, we don't want students to just sit and listen, and we are the ones only talking. That's why we have small classes about class size. Ordinary class size is about 30 students, maximum 35. Sometimes it's about 20, 25. So having such small classes helping us to know you better, to call you with your initial names, and also to listen you about the topics that we are discussing. Also, assessments are not write an essay or report by bringing some resources from different websites. No, we are asking you to create something that is unique, and you contribute something and create a project and support your ideas with your own investigation and research. And this is what we call as authentic assessment. This is like preparing a project, however, not a big project, of course, small project, right? Also, you have a chance to go and do your internship during your study, and we have an office dedicated to connect you to good companies to do an internship. And this is our teaching methodology, and you will experience day by day, and you will enjoy it. Next. Yeah, I think this is the one that I mentioned earlier. We have 2 major events this year in SEM 1 and SEM 2. SEM 1 is national branding, a way forward for Vietnam, and the SEM 2 digital globalization and implications for IB. And I hope you will enjoy the guests and also to listen and learn new things. So other than that, I mean, every lecturer in every course, our colleagues inviting at least 1 to 2 guest speakers throughout the semester. So you will learn from lecturers, also plus practitioners in your courses. Yeah, next, Lee. Yeah, what can you do after graduation? Yeah, this is also beauty of this program. I mean, you can work with any title in any international organization. It can be about international trade, marketing, operations management, or about project and sales and buying. Even you can work for tourism and travel. For example, I visited an international school at Ho Chi Minh City yesterday, and then they introduced me someone who was responsible for marketing operations of that big international school. And she said, I graduated from RMIT. I said, when? She said, last year. And it was surprising for me because last year she graduated and she found a very good position as a marketing director of an a good international school. And I was very happy to see her in that position. Next, please. Okay, let's have some activity. This will be your first assignment, or let's say first engagement. Don't worry, you will not be graded, it is just fun. Please go to menti.com website and enter this code, and it will show you a screen. Also, I will show my screen. And I have two questions for you. It's a bit ice-breaking session. So the questions are, sorry, where is it? Yeah, here. Okay, here are the questions, and you will see when you enter. I just only need your, two words, two pieces of word. The first question is, what could be the biggest challenges of international business for coming years? Okay. And when you input your answers, I think we can see a cloud, word cloud here. Yeah, very good. So after getting all the responses, so we can see what is your perception about international business and how do you see the future of IB, supply chain and geopolitics. Is that all? Okay, good. Resource shortage, political conflicts. Okay, very good. So, pandemic, right? COVID is at the highlight for most of the time, especially last 2 years. And I can see that there are some connections to pandemic, recovering from pandemic. Yes, definitely. And also you write it down, war in Ukraine, definitely, because as you know, the Russia is the second biggest exporter of oil and gas in the world. Not only oil and gas, but also major agricultural resource providers to the other countries, for example, wet and floor. And also European Union may be deeply impacted by such political conflict. And as you know, world is divided into mostly three major area: Europe, United States of America, and also Asian countries. It means the second biggest zone, IB zone in the world is under threat, right? So I believe that also it will have a major impact on the IB. Also, I agree with you, uncertain world politics and also foreign policies. And let me see what you write next. Second question is Mobile World Investment Corporation. This is an Vietnamese, as you know very well, retail store selling mostly smart devices to the Vietnamese people. They want to open some retail stores in Indonesia. What could be the two opportunities in Indonesia for them? we are not only talking about challenges, it can be as an opportunity, right? What do you expect in Indonesia for Vietnam? Is there any problem for inputting the data? Okay, this is, I got it. Yeah, there's no one here. Okay, no problem. And I just want to show you some interesting points. I brought that one from Harvard Business School 2022 website, and they listed down 5 common challenges of international business: language, culture, managing global teams, and foreign politics, and currency and exchange. Yeah, 3 of them are about the soft topics, communication and culture. And that means you need to be a global citizen and to manage and also to live wherever you are successfully. And you need to have good emotional, maybe intelligence, cultural intelligence. Also, you need to be a good analyzer and a good responser to understand the trade rules and currency and exchange. However, interestingly, the one another resource, McKinsey report 2022, brought very different problems for the IB for coming years. And they said 5 biggest challenges is stability, I mean sustainability and climate change. And the second one is shifting the operations to the cloud and using digital technologies like AI and digital currency like the blockchain technologies. And the third one is, again, soft skills. I mean, how to keep talent in the organization. And the fourth one is the speedy response and fast response to customers' requirements and expectations. And the last one is operate with the purpose. What it means, whenever, I was teaching MBA in some universities, and before the beginning of each class, I asked the participants what is the vision or mission of your company, and almost 80% of them couldn't answer that question, interestingly. And can you imagine that you are working for an organization, however you don't know what is the vision, what is the dream, what is the goal of that organization? And one business owner, very funny, and he was trying to check his company vision from the website by looking the smartphone. Even the founder was not knowing the vision and mission of his company. And it's funny because vision and mission is the blood of the business, right? Because it gives you a dream and dedication and also sense of purpose to run your business. So that means this will be again another issue in international business. Okay, why I brought that Menti approach to give you a test of, I mean, our learning and teaching structure, because I mean we want students to involve in discussions, and we want to learn their voices. Also, we are bringing data from different resources to support our claims or our findings, like what I did in I brought our business school also. What else? The McKinsey. About Indonesia, that since there was no responses for that question, I also prepared a data set showing how Indonesia is different from Vietnam in terms of mobile technologies and infrastructure, for example. Lastly, maybe I can show you to you, and then we can finish this session. For example, you can see okay, for example, those are the data sets, World Bank data set and world data, and comparing nations in different terms. So, I mean, in our classes, and we are using such resources to make a conclusion or to recommend on something. Yeah, that's all for me and for the introduction. Thank you very much for joining us today, and we hope to see you in our lectures around the campus. If you want to ask anything, any concern, any issue, please feel free to connect with us anytime. That's all. Thank you, Nan and Tanapat, also waiting till the end of orientation session. May I ask, I mean, if you have anything to ask students, please. If you don't have nothing to say, I may call your names. Okay, not yet, I guess. Okay, yeah, I know that you are, I mean, very new. Maybe you are worried to ask some questions, and you are shy, and this is also our role to make you an active speaker. Okay, that's why we prepared lots of presentations in the class, ask you to come and boldly speak in front of your colleagues. That's all. Yeah, I think that's now to finish. And Lee, anything to add? Is it enough, Miss Lee? Okay. Yeah, Miss Lee.
That's all.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, then let's go and enjoy your evening dinner. Be careful about the COVID. Ho Chi Minh is safer than Hanoi, and you are lucky to be there.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye. Thank you very much, and yeah, hope to see you in our class.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
But the school session finished a bit late. Okay, so welcome to HRM induction session. Okay, welcome all of you joining today's session. So I am Jung-woo. I'm Jung-woo. First of all, I'm Jung-woo. I'm a interim senior program manager of Human Resource Program. I welcome all of you joining today's session. And as a RMIT community member, I welcome you to RMIT community. Okay, thank you for joining us today. Today's session will be around probably 30 minutes, right? Probably around 30 minutes. So we are going to have some activity, and I will try to give you some introduction to our program, as well as some tips how you can successfully pass through your program over the next 3 years. We expect you to finish in 3 years, so probably in 3 years how you can successfully finish your program. Yep. But before we start our session, I would like to have some activity. Okay, but it seems like not many students join at the moment, but we are going to have a quiz, Kahoot quiz. So if you win, if you become the top 3, but actually we don't have a lot of students today, so probably it will be not very difficult to win. But let's start this quiz first in order to get to know some basic interesting fact about human resource management. Can you see the screen? So I think maybe you already familiar with the Kahoot. We just did it in the school session, right? So try to join the Kahoot session, and there is a URL, or you can use the QR code as well, and put the PIN number. Right. If you win, we are going to give you RMIT merchandise gift, including the mug, RMIT mug, or RMIT notebook. Okay, so if you win it, we are going to give one of them. Also, I promise that if you win this game, if you tell me you won this game today, I will buy you also a drink. Okay, if you come to my office, I promise you that I will buy you drinks. Okay, so I think all of you already joined, right? So I think we are ready to start. Okay, so let's begin our quiz. 10 interesting facts about HRM. True false question. 50%, 55, 54% of companies don't have workplace romance rule. True or false? In US, yeah, mostly this is all about US. True or false? The answer is true. So most of the company, they don't have any policy related to workplace romance rule. Second question, at the moment, yeah, the winner is B11104. This is the step. So it's the Gavin, I guess. This is Gavin, okay. Second question, true first question. Of those organizations with a workplace romance policy, 99% allow dating between supervisors and subordinates. True or false? The answer is false. The answer is actually opposite. 99% of the company who has the workplace romance policy, they do not allow people to dating between supervisors and subordinates. Okay, so that's something interesting. They don't allow us, to date. The moment Kevin's still winning. Third question. The ethically diverse workforce is 35% less engaged. True or false? The answer is false. When we have more diverse workforces, ethically, usually our engagement increase, not decrease. That's why one of our core value of RMIT is inclusion. In order to bring more diverse group of people, we actively encourage them to engage in our activity that help us to improve our performances, for example. Next. 55% of workers would take less pay to have more fun at work. True or false? Money or fun? Answer is true, right? Especially, young generation, Gen Z and young generation, they usually, what they want more is flexibility and more fun at work than, the money compensation. So that's something, we need to be aware of as HR expert. Next question. 70% of learning on the job occurs formally. True or false? False. 70% of learning happen through informally. That's why, social connection, socialization between employees, that's why it's critical to enhance the informal learning between employees, for example. Next question. HR managers believe Tuesday is the most productive day of the week. True or false? It's true. The people believe that Tuesday is the most productive day of the week. Next question. The cost of employee turnover range from 30 to 150% of employee salary. True or false? It's true. It's quite expensive to lose an employee voluntarily or involuntarily. So it's quite expensive. That's why HR roles very important to motivate them to stay longer, especially when they are very productive and contributing to our organizational value. And next, this is double point. Applicant tracking software, the robot that read our resume is able to quickly eliminate 75% of the application. True or false? Increasing number of organizations, they're using ATS in order to, filter the employee application. Is true. According to some survey, it shows that average HR manager, recruitment manager, they only spend 7 seconds for each resume. It's due to a large number of applications they receive every single day. So using this ATS software, it actually helps us to reduce the time. That's something, good opportunity as HR managers and also recruitment manager. Question number 9, also double point. 93% of recruiters are likely to disregard a candidate's social media profile. True or false? It's false. It's actually opposite. More than 90% of recruiters, they usually check the social media profile of candidate in order to see if these people are suitable for the job and organization. So, if you want to get a job, you should make sure that you didn't post anything inappropriate on your Facebook or Instagram or TikTok and put it in the public. Next question. There's the last question, also double point. So after last question, we would know the winner of this game. The last question. Wearing green is the color most likely to land you a new job. True or false? Green color will give you more chances to win a job. False. It's the false. Which color? Can you guess? Anybody can guess, which color more likely to give you a job during the interview?
Red.
Red?
Yes.
Blue? Any other guess?
Is it black?
Definitely not black. The answer, according to the survey, they said is blue. Blue give you more likelihood to get a job after interview, according to survey. But these are the fact I collected, based on the Northern American, the U.S. culture. So probably it's different in Vietnam or other countries. So it's just the example, okay, from America, for example. So who's the winner?
It's not me. I didn't do it. I'm cheating students.
So we got the 3 winner. Okay, so I'm not sure who they are because I do not see your student number. Who's the number 1? The student number, I think 3937980. Who is that? Who's that? Is it Yang? Is it Yang? Okay, Yang. Congratulations. Okay, congratulations. And who's the number 2? Okay, Tuan win it. Okay, so Tuan can have the gift, I guess. And who's the number 3? 03 3938204. Who is that? Our office is 2.2.40. Okay, Yao, congratulations, Yao. So this is our office number. So if you come to the office on Wednesday next week, Miss Duen will kindly hand it over the gift to you. Okay, so please come to our office. Also, if you see me in the office, ask me to buy your drinks, and then I will happily buy you Highland coffee. Okay, so thank you very much for your participation. And let's move to the next part. Okay, let's move to the next part. But when you think about what really HR is, there might be different opinion. And you haven't studied anything yet, but I guess you join HRM program because you are interested in HR, right? So can you share with us what do you really think? What is the best word? Maybe give us maybe 3 words that you believe describing the best what really good HR managers is, for example. So can you go to menti.com, for example? Can you go to menti.com and input the code 5116014, and then can you share with us the 3 word that describe what really HR managers does, or what is the best HR manager, for example? I can send you this link actually, but yeah, sorry. You can scan this barcode. I think you can also scan this barcode, or you can input this code. Okay, you can input this code by after typing menti.com, and then please share with us what you really think about a good HR manager. And what would be the best word that describing a good HR manager? We got some answers, right? You're getting some word, motivation, collaboration, organized, creative, mentality, good listener. All sounds very interesting. Any other opinion? All sounds very interesting. Okay, all sound very interesting. Integrity. Okay, integrity, consistency, well-spoken, communication skill, open-minded, makes sense. Creative, all makes sense. Actually, those are those words that you already mentioned on this, the word cloud. Those are the things that I was going to mention later in our PowerPoint. But in HR, that's what you're going to learn for the rest of maybe the 3 years. But what HR manager really do, probably, it can be categorized into maybe 4 different key function or 5 different key function. But generally speaking, we can say HR manager does the few things. For example, they oversee few different area, including staffing, recruitment or selection. Also, they should also get involved in training and development in order to improve their skill, in order to give them the long-term opportunity to develop their career. Also, we need to pay attention to the motivation, how we can motivate people, the way we can motivate them throughout performance appraisal, compensation and benefit, or providing other services, for example. Also, how we maintain the good relationship, how to maintain our employees are very important. So that's where, we should learn about the health and safety, for example. Also, we need to consider this relation, labor relation, employee relation is very important part of HR study, for example. But these are all the things that we are going to cover over the next 3 years throughout different courses in your HRM program. And demand of HR professional increasing in Vietnam is always, our prime minister in Vietnam and politician, economists, they always mention about, lack of talent in Vietnam. And as you know, we have very short supply of very talented people in Vietnam. The role of HR manager, role of HR practitioner is more important than any other market, any other countries. So that's why, usually the demand of this HR role increasing over the last few years, and then they are actively hiring university graduate for this role. So when you study, HR program from RMIT, it will give you opportunity to develop your career for the long term. And this is the amount of maybe the money you can expect to make in this career. It's quite competitive. And of course, at the beginning of your career, you may start with relatively low, but still better than other kind of the kind of job category. But as you build up your career and then experience, and then you can specialize into different job category, and then you can also develop your career for the long term. Of course, depends on where you work, whether it's Ho Chi Minh City or Hanoi. The salary scale can be a bit different, but it can somehow give you good opportunity for the long-term career when you follow this HR career. And there's some issue around, the HR and then our industry hiring trend, for example, especially since the COVID, the lockdown, during the lockdown last year in Ho Chi Minh City, for example, a lot of people, they went back to their hometown because they couldn't get a job, they couldn't get paid, they couldn't pay for their rent. So a lot of them actually, they went back to their hometown and they didn't want to come back still. So Ho Chi Minh City at the moment, they're suffering from high level of labor shortage in Ho Chi Minh City at the moment. So now they're struggling. They're now demand is picking up. There's demand for the service and product, especially in manufacturing sector, now is coming back to the before pandemic somehow, but still now they cannot find enough number of worker, so now they are struggling. Also in service sector, for example, hospitality sector, because of this COVID, they also lost a lot of people. And not now the main issue in the hospitality sector is now young people, they don't even want to get into this industry at the moment because they are really scared of this COVID things maybe happen again. So they believe maybe this kind of career may not be very sustainable in the future. As for example, the Bill Gates mentioned a few days ago, he said he believed in the future, in the near future, we will have a new pandemic. Okay, even after COVID, so somehow young people now they are not really willing to get into this career path. So that also give us certain challenges. Also in service industry, usually the very young people, very dynamic people, they work in the industry. So their motivational factors are very different. For example, the salary giving just a higher level of salary for the short term is not gonna maintain those good talent in the long run, but we need to give them more opportunity for the long run by giving them training opportunity, also career support that will help us to maintain our HR supply in our industry, for example. So these are some basic trends, but also there are more things that we need to concern later that I will mention again. But to be a good HR, competent HR practitioner in the future, probably, as you mentioned, you already mentioned in your word cloud, many of you already aware of, the key talents that we need to develop, key quality that we need to develop, in our program, which is mostly related to people skill. Okay, so you should be able to understand people. You should be willing to support people. So of course, all the courses you study in this RMIT HRM program is very important, but I also want to recommend you and strongly recommend you to get involved in wide range of social activity. That's why I believe, later when we introduce the club activity, I strongly encourage you to join maybe 1 or 2 clubs and then engage with a lot of people. By doing that, you can naturally improve the way you can communicate people and how you can support and how you can, continuously practice your social skill, for example. But also, we also provide different kind of assessment that help you to improve the different skill set that link to HRM program, for example. There are some trends in HRM, for example, but one of the big trends that we are having at the moment is, of course, COVID is one very special things, but also this globalization also highly influencing HRM sector, for example. So we need to concern about, how we bring talent from other countries. So the Dr. Gavin and myself, for example, is the one big example of this benefit of globalization brought us to Vietnam, and then we are working here as an expat. But as an expat, when we settle in some new countries, HR need to support us. Without HR support, we are not willing to somehow work here. Also, probably we may not want to stay in the same job for the long term, for example. Also, we need to understand these cross-cultural differences. So one of the courses we are providing is International Human Resource Management, which is also Dr. Gavin coordinating also teach in this term that will help you and guide you how you can improve your capacity to handle the differences from different cultural background, for example. And why RMIT HRM program? This is really good question to answer. And I can tell you that our quality of HRM program is accredited by the professional body called Australian Human Resource Institute. So we are the only HRM program accredited by this body in Vietnam. So our courses, our program is carefully monitored and audited by the RE, Australian Human Resource Institute. Also, I'm the member of RE. So whenever you receive my email, you will see the sign that I put at the end, MRE. So I'm a member of RE. So my background also somehow qualified by this institute shows that my background is appropriate to teach HRM program, for example. Also, if you finish your degree from RMIT HRM program, you also become a member of HRE membership. So you have access to additional material, but also you can enhance your network globally throughout this RE membership, for example. And we already went through during, the school session, so I will not go through the detail, but what I wanted to emphasize is we are trying to provide more online learning activity as the pandemic give us some limitation, also some risk to have face-to-face class session. So every term at the moment we are trying to give you online option. So if you feel not really safe to come to the public space with a lot of people, so you can enroll to the online session. So usually when you enroll to the online session, there are some additional material you can access, so that will somehow give you opportunity to catch up the weekly material. Also, we are trying to give you some kind of also additional drop-in session, so then you can somehow have more chance to approach your lecturers and tutor, for example. And our HRM program, as we mentioned earlier, also we try to develop authentic assessment. So we don't have an exam, but we try to assess your knowledge and skill throughout project, a very practical project. It can be oral presentation or group project, or it can be individual report and essay, for example. But I wanted to give you more practical advice on how you can develop your, RMIT experience better. Our RMIT, the South Saigon campus especially, we are providing a wide range of services, Hanoi as well, but also, RMIT, the Saigon South campus, we have a wide range of service you can get. One of the best service you can get to improve your academic skill is SAS, so Student Academic Success. So if you go to the building 1, there is the student area, student connect area. There are a lot of chairs and people hang out, and the people sitting there and pretending they are working on something, but sometimes they're playing game. But there, if you go there, and around there, there's SAS office, so you can make an appointment with the learning advisor. Also, there is the student tutor, the PAR. They call it PAR. So you can make an appointment with your student tutor, and then they're going to give you some advice, and they can give you some consultation that will practically help you to tackle some difficult project that you may have in some courses. Also, library, we have very nice library. It's not really big library, but we have very nice and, how do I say, very supportive step inside the library. So library also provide different kind of services. So especially if you have some issue with writing your paper, maybe you have some citation issue, maybe you don't know how to find the quality material, and then you can contact the library and then they find you. Did you know that? You can just message them, email them. I want to find this article, I cannot find it. And then they will find you. Okay, they will try to find and they will try to help you, to use that material for your assignment. So this is also very practical support that you can get from RMIT. And also we have a Student Connect. So it used to be RMIT Connect, and then now we call it Student Connect. But sometimes people use it interchangeably now. So sometimes they will call that service as RMIT Connect, but the now official name is Student Connect. Usually, Student Connect very useful when you want to change your enrollment. Okay, so usually you need to come there and you can ask some support. But any kind of question you have and then you don't know where to come to first, and I would like to suggest you come to Student Connect, and then they will support you. And especially, RMIT is very global institute, and then we are also connected with wide range of institute all around the world. So when you want to have exchange program with RMIT Melbourne, or when you want to have a global mobility program to study in other university around the world, and then you can also come to Student Connect, and then they will give you advice. And also we provide a lot of internship. So we strongly recommend you to take the internship, because internship is not just where you can just learn from the job. Also, when you take the internship from RMIT, quite large number of students, they get the full-time job from their internship. Okay, so I saw actually the very latest number I saw yesterday, around more than 60% of RMIT students who took an internship, they actually get the full-time job. So it's quite high, actually it's quite high. So we recommend you to take internship. So there is the flagship internship program. We support you. Not only we just posting job, no, we are not just posting job from very famous company. They're actually quite big names. We are connected, and we are continuously providing job opportunity. But also we are not only posting job, but also we support you to get a job. So when you're making your own CV, cover letter, when you're preparing interview, this job shop, also somewhere around the SAS, they also give you support. Try to use all this kind of support that help you to develop better career and better experience in RMIT for the next 3-4 years. And we have a team. We are a small team at the moment, but we are growing fast. Okay, so we have a very diverse member in our team. And we have some staff in Hanoi, including Dr. Gavin and Miss Hang and Miss Newm and Miss Ing and Mr. James and Miss Tu. They specialized in entrepreneurship, and Dr. Gavin and Miss Hang, Miss New, Miss Fung, and myself specialize in HRM. But depending on which course you study, we are going to support you. We are going to guide you on the material that we are covering, for example. Today, Dr. Gavin kindly join our session. So Dr. Gavin would like to say hi to you. Hello, Gavin, are you there?
I'll just turn on my camera. Hello, Jungwoo. Hello to all the new students and welcome to RMIT. As Jungwoo said, my name is Gavin Nicholson. I'm Australian. I've started at RMIT last semester. Prior to that, I was in Thailand for 2 years, and I've worked in China, Hong Kong, Singapore, Malaysia. Where else have I been? Yes, and now, of course, Vietnam. I think I've just about done the circle, plus working in Melbourne and Sydney at many of the universities and international business schools. So, yes, I do sort of specialise in HR, but Jungwoo brought up a very, very good point earlier about learning and knowing people. So probably my pet areas and core areas are organisational behaviour, leadership, strategic management, all those types of things. But if you're learning online with me, I'm more than happy to help you along with your journey to achieve what you want to achieve out of your studies. Yep.
Thank you very much, Dr. Gavin. If you are in Hanoi, if you see him somewhere around, Hanoi campus, please say hi to Dr. Gavin. Yeah, he will definitely welcome you and try to help you something. Okay, yeah. So let's move to next. I want to introduce our alumni. Our alumni network is very strong, and some of our alumni who study from RMIT, they are actually developing very successful career. Especially, this Miss Lu Tan Huan. I've seen her on LinkedIn, and she recently promoted to the head of people and organization in L'Oreal. So some of our name from the RMIT, they are developing very strong career. I haven't mentioned this. I'm actually RMIT alumni too. I used to study in RMIT Vietnam around 17 years ago. And I've been through different institute, different education. And in 2019, I came back to RMIT. So I also probably I can be seen as a good example of RMIT program. So hopefully, we can also give you good experience and chance to develop your career or businesses in the long run. And I can assure that definitely our quality of education recognized by different measures, but especially, according to QS World University Ranking, we are seen as one of the top university in the world. Also, we got 5-star ranking, which shows us the quality of our education and services are top tiers in the world. When you study RMIT HRM program, you will go through this sequence, but of course you don't have to exactly fit into this sequence, but this is what we recommended. So usually we are going through 3 semesters every year. So we expect you to finish our program in 3 years. Of course, it doesn't have to be, but as far as I know, maximum 6 years and a half, that's the maximum time you have to finish your program. So make sure that you organize, you prepare yourself, plan yourself in order to finish your program within at least 6 years and a half, but hopefully 3-4 years, for example. So usually first year, what you're going to learn is basically is the core program that mentioned in the school session. But then at the end of first year, you're going to learn HRM, which I teach, also Dr. Gavin also teach. So that's the introductory to HRM. And then from second year, you're going to learn more specialized courses in HRM, including employee relations and MPO, managing performances, and also work health safety. And the third year, you're going to learn negotiation, international human resource management, and human resource development, and future of the work, for example. So you will go through these kind of sequence in general in order to finish your HRM program. Also, there are general electives and program electives. So program elective, you can pick some different courses outside HRM within our department and program. And also you can pick any general elective from other school as well. So it can be design and engineering and communication school as well. But I want to give you some heads up. As we are launching the new program at the end of this year. Some of the course name has been changed. Okay, so when you maybe check your student enrollment system, maybe you will see there's some gap between the old course name and the new course name. So for example, people analytic, for example, managing performance in organization. Now we call it people analytic, for example. Also global entrepreneurship, for example, now is called entrepreneurship and global challenges, for example. So there are some name changes, but course content are almost same. Okay, so you don't have to worry about it. And more detailed, the guidance and instruction for the different name and different courses will be instructed by your course coordinator and your lecturer. So just don't be confused because there are some name changes updated. So just, be aware of this. And there's some future career prospect, and as I said, there are different range of the job we are doing in HRM, so including staffing, also maybe the development and training, also maybe you work into maybe health and safety or compensation, but there are different special area of HRM, or you can be a bit generalist. So there are some HRM generalists, there are some specialists. So it depends on what you choose. But even if maybe you may not gonna be in the HR career, still HR, studying HR can help you to develop your future career or entrepreneurship. So this might give you different opportunity and option in the future. And also, as I said, you need to develop social skill, and that you should be good at, this people, connection and networking. So we strongly encourage you to join some student club, especially, we have one student club called Human Development Club. And this club was actually engaged and founded with the human resource program. So I would like to spend some time on this, and I would like to introduce the president of Human Development Club, Miss Vong. So Miss Vong will give you some brief introduction about Human Development Club. Vong, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. So
Thank you, Mr. Jungwoo, for the introduction. And also hi to the HRM newbies. I'm happy that 4 of you are here because during my induction, there were only 3. So this is a small improvement. Yeah. So I am one of the first students in the HRM program and also the co-founder and president of the Human Development Club. I'm currently on campus, so my mask is on. Yeah. Human Development Club was established in June 2021, so it has not been a full year, and we are RMIT's only club specializing in HR. So like you guys see here on the slides, we have 3 topics related to HR that we rotate through every semester, and they also follow the different life stages of the organization, from welcoming new employees to managing and developing them, and then to future planning and sustainability. Yeah. So can you move to the next slide? Yeah, thank you. So the past 2 semesters that we've been in operation, we've organized multiple workshops on our own as well as in collaboration with the RMIT Careers and Industry Relations Department. They are a very, very friendly department to us. And so some of our events can be CV scanning and interviewer skills, which is from the perspective of the recruiter. So how do you ask interview questions? How do you organize the interview? How do you scan through CVs? And then we also collaborated with RMIT Careers to organize the Interview Ready series, which is from the perspective of the applicant. So how do you apply for the job? How do you prepare for an interview? And things like that. And lastly, we also have the conflict management workshop, which we had Miss Cole, a lecturer from entrepreneurship, help us in. She taught us how to differentiate between the different types of conflict, how to deal with it, and also how to harness conflict to benefit from it for the organization. Yes. So next slide, please. Yeah. And in the last semester, we've also done psychometric testing, which is pretty interesting, where we got to find out everyone's personality types and how to work together across the different personalities. And we also had a workshop on 360-degree feedback featuring HR manager of Click Media. And most recently, if you guys follow our fan page, you might know that we organized these stress management events with over 100 participants, and this is our largest event yet. Yes, so next slide. And this semester, HDC is proudly collaborating again with RMIT Careers to hold the nationwide accessibility design competition. And we are also planning an industry talk on people analytics and how technology is impacting HRM. So maybe if you guys take the course People Analytics in the future, consider joining the club or joining this event. It might support you in that course. And also in the near future, we are also dreaming up to hold our very own competition in HR. So with all of these exciting events in plan, we are looking for extra hands, brains, and hearts to bring HR closer to the RMIT community. So our recruitment is now open for new members, and we're also looking for the next generation board members, so you guys can scan the QR code and see how to apply. Or next week, RMIT is also holding a club exhibition. So this is where all RMIT clubs will be having booths. We're running from Tuesday to Thursday. So you can find the location and time on the slides, and you guys can come to our booth, talk to the members. If you think that I'm too boring, then our other members are more exciting and interesting. Yes, and always look for our uniform, which is the black shirt with a purple and mint logo if you get lost. Yeah, so next slide, please. Yes, so even if you don't join HDC, we still work hard to bring new HRM topics to all students. So you can follow the fan page to see what our events are coming up next. But joining the club instantly gives you 20 friends and also seniors in the HRM major who can support you through school and also work and life. Yeah, so I think it's been a really great experience for me, and I would be really happy to see you guys as the members. Yeah, so that is all about RMIT Human Development Club. So if you guys have any further questions or would like to contact us, then just visit our Facebook fan page at rmit.hdc or send us an email, hdclub.sps. Yes.
Thank you very much, Miss Feng. You know, it's really good opportunity if you join the HT club, and students, they're usually very competitive, and then they are very helpful. They are very nice and friendly. So I think if you are interested in learning and connecting and doing some interesting event, it's really good place to join. Okay, that's something I found. Okay, also sometimes I engage with the event. So if you want to have more chance to be engaged with me, and then that's something you can do further. Okay, so we almost finished today's session, but I would like to take actually this photo shooting. I thought it's always very interesting to do so. So can you turn on your camera for like few seconds if it's possible? So then, I can like screenshot of all this, weird. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Okay, Kevin there, I can see. Anyone else? Okay, Wong is here. If it's only three of us, it's not orientation. There should be some student. So anyone else? No? No camera? Oh, Yao is from Hanoi campus, right? I didn't know that. No camera, really? Oh, it's so sad. Oh. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. That's good. At least we got one. Anyone else? Anyone else want to do the photo shooting? No? I will show you what I'm doing now. I will not. Okay. Can you turn on? Is there anywhere for me to have the mug in Hanoi? Ah, okay. I will ask Miss Zhao. Okay, I will ask Miss Zhao if I can ask her to find a mug, new mug, not old mug, and then hand it over to you. Okay, I will ask. Okay. But if I forgot, please email me. Okay, so I will contact. That's it. Okay, let me screenshot. Is
I
it
may be
all?
able to help you with that mug, Jungwoo. So
Yeah.
if you, yeah.
Yeah, maybe Chow. Yeah. The Dr. Gavin is in the office, so maybe try to contact him. Let me try to screenshot. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let me copy and paste. 3, 2, 1. Right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. So thank you very much for joining today's session. And we need some feedback, right? We need some feedback. So SBM wants to get some feedback from you. So if you can share with us some comment and feedback throughout this QR code, please use the QR code in order to give some feedback, and that it will help us to improve our event, especially we do this every term, so it will be very helpful. Okay, so thank you very much for your participation today. And Dr. Gavin, Tuen, Gwen, Min, Yao, Tu Yao. Oh, I didn't know that. There are two Yao. And also Veng, all of you, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And if there anything, you need some support, please also come and visit me. My office is 2.2.40. So anytime, you have some concern, any issue, just come to us and then I will try to support you. Thank you very much for today's session. I hope you have fun for the next 3-4 years and learn more, play hard. I hope you play harder than study, but try to study hard and play, enjoy, and try to make a lot of friends. I think that's the most important part of university time. Thank you very much. I will see you next time. Bye-bye. See
Thanks,
you.
Jungwoo. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, hello everyone, especially Cho. I have Cho, Tam, and Mike here. Yeah, welcome to our tourism and hospitality management family. Next slide, Tam.
Sure.
Sorry, Tan. Okay. Welcome again. I'm Dr. Jackie Ong, the Senior Program Manager for Tourism and Hospitality Management. Very nice to have you all on board. Next slide. For today's session, oops, hang on. I think Tan, you have the
Yep,
yes.
sorry, I will just set a slide again. Excuse me.
Yes, you have the narrated slides. Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
excuse
The
me.
background sound. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Okay, just to avoid
Is that okay? If not,
confusions, I would just share the screen then. Hope you don't mind.
yeah, just share the screen.
All right, just 1 second. Yep, got it here.
Yep.
Please let me know if you can see the screen now.
Not yet.
Okay.
I only see myself.
Okay, just 1 second.
Okay, be patient, guys.
All right. Okay,
Yes,
it's on now.
Yeah, we are on now. Yeah, okay. For today, inductions schedule, I'd like to give you a brief overview on what THM program is all about. THM means stand for Tourism and Hospitality Management. So we always use this as an acronym. Yep. And for this session, I'll give you an overview on what our THM program is all about. Who are the lecturers in our program, and what are the facilities that we have, and what are the learning outcomes and expectation from you for this program. Yep. Next slide. So to begin with, let me share with you who are the lecturers in our program. Yeah, our lecturers from all have international with diverse background, with teaching, with research, and also industry experience. Yeah, and in this slide here, on the very top left, you can see first Dr. Daisy. Dr. Daisy is a Malaysian. She did her PhD in UK, and she had diverse experience in doing things relating to marketing for government, for Malaysia, and so on. Yeah, and next we have Dr. Justin. Dr. Justin is a Singaporean, and he has have a lot of experience working in around different continents. His last position was with in Caribbean, in one of the Caribbean island, as a manager for one of the top Raffles Hotel. And Dr. Justin get his PhD from Hong Kong. And the third one, which is me, guess where Dr. Jackie, which is me, come from? Any guess? Yeah, Tam, Cho, and Mai, and Chow. Any guess? if you guess correctly, I'll give you a prize. Okay. Can you
It's
guess?
very near to Vietnam, guys. It really near to Vietnam.
Yeah, do you think I'm a Vietnamese?
Just like an hour away by flight. Is it an hour or an hour and a half, Jackie?
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm okay. I'm very new to Vietnam, and I'm not a Vietnamese, but always mistaken as a Vietnamese. Yeah, yeah, I'm from Singapore. So, my PhD was from Australia. I lived quite a number of years in Australia, and yeah, even I got my have 2 years experience in Melbourne, which University of Melbourne, next to, of course, next to RMIT, and I had my PhD with University of Queensland, which is in Brisbane. Yeah, so so that's me, and we have next Dr. Nuno. Yeah, Dr. Nuno came from Portugal, and he has his PhD from United States, with also one of the top university from University of Pennsylvania. We have Dr. Wang Vu. Dr. Wang Vu is a Vietnamese grown girl, but she got her PhD from Philippines. And we have next on the bottom left, we have Miss Julie, also known as Miss Lee Tan here. Miss Julie got her study from Switzerland. Her master is from Switzerland, another top Switzerland tourism and hospitality institution. And Mr. Olivia, who is born in Lebanon, but have been brought up in France. And currently, Mr. Olivia found himself at Vietnam as like his home, and he had been in Vietnam for quite many years. And he also graduated from one of the top hospitality institution, both from European country and also from Philippines. Miss Solin, also known as Miss Lin, also graduate from Switzerland, and Miss Solin has a diverse of tourism experience. She's very adventurous, and she has also lived some time in Africa and also in Singapore. Currently, Miss Solin is trying to pursue her PhD. Next is Mr. Vincent, Ha Vincent, better known as Mr. Ha. And Mr. Ha has experience studying in New Zealand and Switzerland. Again, top hospitality school. Currently, Mr. Ha is doing his PhD with US university. Lastly, we have Miss Lani, also known as Miss Lan Nguyen Tifong. Miss Lani used to study in New Zealand, and she had lived there for 10 over years. And currently, she's back in Da Nang and trying to pursue her PhD too. So you can see all your lecturer here have a lot of international diverse background. And next slide, please. And do feel free to say hello when you see your lecturer. Yeah, we are all a very friendly, approachable bunch of people. Yeah. Next, I'd like to talk a bit on the learning outcome and objective in our program. Thanks for once again in enrolling the program with us. Our program help to equip you with job-ready skills and lifelong knowledge skills in 3 key areas, which are in tourism, hospitality, and management. And once you have finished the program, we expect you to be able to have a broad range of knowledge in understanding the tourism and hospitality industry, and also you'll be able to equip with critical skill, thinking skill, communication skills, and problems solving skill. Yeah, next slide, Tan. As the program, we aim to provide you to give you an global outlook on as a student. So by the time you finish the program with us, you will be able to have a broad pictures on the tourism and hospitality industry, both on locally and also globally understanding. Yeah, the approach that we use is authentic approach assessment. In this case, we don't have exam. Yeah, all your study are based on real life example and practices. Yeah, and we are proud. We are proud of ourselves to be the first in Vietnam to have accreditation from the Institute of Hospitality. And Institute of Hospitality is a very renowned institution and one of the largest hospitality institution in awarding quality education, and thus we are very proud that we have the accreditation from Institute of Hospitality. Besides accreditation from IH, we are also the first in Vietnam to have to associate with PATA. PATA is the largest, one of the largest travel association in the Asia Pacific, and with as a member of PATA, we have a lot of benefits from PATA, and we are part of the student chapter, so you get to get a lot of benefits from PATA, such as we get the networking, we get the resources such as attending some of their conferences and their webinars with a subsidized cost. As students for tourism and hospitality program, in order to complete the program, you have to complete 288 credit units, and this each credit units equal to 12. You have to complete 24 course module. Yeah, each course module is about 12 credit unit. Yeah, out of this 24 course unit. Course module, you have to complete 4 core courses, 14 major courses, and 6 elective courses. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, this is your program map. Please follow it. Please follow this program map so that you can have a more so that you can finish your program in a faster and a shorter time, yeah, within the 3-year framework. Yeah, so in the first year, you will be exposed to the basically the tourism industry, getting to know more about what tourism and hospitality is all about. And then when it comes to second year, you have a better experience exposing to the industry and even maybe working with the industry. And third year is more engaging with you, with sometimes you even get to work with the industry itself. And in this 3 years, so you can choose to do 3 module per semester. So there are 3 semesters. So each semester you can pick up 3 modules. And if you think you want to complete your program at a faster pace, you can choose to do even 4, yeah, 4 or even 5 maximum. So so if you are fast enough, you can even complete the program within 2.5 years. Yeah, of the you need to, I mean, it is recommended that you follow this program map, yep, so that it will not, so that your study will not be defer, yeah. In case that you don't, I mean, like for certain courses, it's compulsory. For instance, strategic management course, you have to complete all the key courses before you can do the strategic management course. And likewise, if you want to go for internship, you have to, internship is compulsory, and you have to complete the you have to complete at least 192 credit unit, which is about 16 courses. Yeah, so do follow this program map closely if you want to graduate at the time that you you plan for. So far, so good, I hope. Show a thumb of your present here, yeah, so that I'm not talking to a blank piece, a blank wall here. Questions so far? Cho, Mai, and Teng. Okay, great. Yeah. Do feel free to put up your hand and ask question. Yeah. Okay, next slide, Tan. Yeah. So as a student for tourism and hospitality management, you can also beside doing doing your 24 courses, you can choose to take tourism as your major. You can also do a minor in other 5 other program. And if you want to do a minor, you need to complete 4 main courses from that program itself. Yeah, maybe turn the next slide. There are altogether 5 minors that you can program that you can choose from. That include first management, to do digital marketing, entrepreneur, and next slide, digital marketing, and also digital business. Yeah. So in order to do a minor, you need to complete 4 key courses from that program. Yeah, you can come and come and talk to me if you want to. You can't decide on what you want to do for your minors. Yeah. Next slide. And as mentioned earlier on, you have 4 key core courses that you complete, which include Introduction to Management, Marketing Principle, Business Computing System, and Accounting in organizations and society. You have to do the 14 major tourism courses, and then the rest are your 4 program elective and 2 school elective. Yeah. So in this slide here, these are the program elective that you can select from. Yeah, you can choose 4 elective from the list here, and then the other 2 elective from other schools, such as maybe from School of Design, School of Communications, or even engineering. Yeah. So next slide. Yeah. In RMIT, we proud ourselves to have a world-class classroom facility, but we do not have like hardcore training facility like other campuses, because however, we do provide you with complimentary learning experience. Partially, we don't have those hardcore training facility because we are not a vocational institution, but rather we are an institution to equip you with managerial skill. Yeah. And as I mentioned earlier on, those we don't have this facility, we try to complement you with your learning by exposing you for instance, 1 day experience in a restaurant, so they can hand-on experience working in the kitchens and trying out to cook, to do cooking and learning about food safety related issues. We also have a lot of hotel tours. For instance, if you are doing room division management, there will be bound hotel tour for you to have an understanding on how a hotel facility and how hotels operate. For event management, we also bring students to some events venue, and we also have field trips. For instance, in the past, in Hanoi student, we we have gone out to all the way up to Mukang Chai to experience the community-based tourism. And in Saigon side, the student also have went out to some of the ecotourism destination to experience the first-hand experience of themselves as a traveler, and at the same time experience how the tour is being operated. Yeah, so there are bound to be a lot of opportunity for you to have hands-on experiential learning, so that you are aware of and you are exposed to the real life and industry, how they operate. Yeah. Next slide. As a global university, RMIT, we have a lot of exchange opportunity for you students. You can choose to do your study in multiple campuses. Once you completed at least 76 credit unit, you can go for your exchange. Yeah, you can do exchange between in Vietnam, for instance. If you're a Hanoi student, you can go and exchange in study in Saigon, or if not, you can even go to Melbourne. And we have also campus in Singapore and in Spain. And beside that, you can also choose to do with our partner university. Altogether, RMIT have more than 250 over partner university, which you can choose to do your exchange with. Yeah. So I personally encourage you to go for exchange, since we are doing tourism and hospitality, having a global and mindset and experience is very beneficial for your personal professional development. Next slide. Tourism and hospitality industry before COVID hit us, of course, still is one of the largest and also one of the faster grow industry prior to the pandemic time. Tourism and hospitality industry is still very important, and we understand the importance, the impact that it has for our economy. Even during this hard hit pandemic time, we all are very all want to travel. Yeah, I'm sure that you all want to travel. So therefore, there are bound to be jobs and opportunity relating to the industry, and jobs will be. Everyone is, many countries are opening up now, and therefore the job opportunity will be very good. And according, of course, Vietnam, the Center for Manpower, the tourism and hospitality industry require more than 870,000 employees. Yeah, but out of this number, only 22% of this employee will be expected to have a bachelor degree in tourism and hospitality. Hence, there are bound to be, it will be very well demanded when you graduate. So make full use of your time with RMIT, and maybe and who knows? Yeah, you'll be lead you to something that you really want to do in the future. Yeah, you can establish your career in many areas, because tourism and hospitality is a very large industry. It's not limited to just hotel or travel agency. Yeah, you can even get a job working as an event organizer, like organizing a wedding or banquet for corporates, or even for individuals. And of course, restaurant is another area that you can look for, but restaurant is not limited to just the restaurant itself, because restaurant itself is also linked with big supply chains, such as food supply, and also you can also do even in planning for banquet, and planning for menu, and doing stock taking, and in the supply chain of food, logistic of food and safety is also a very broad area that you can embark on. Travel is not travel agency alone. You can also do tourism planning and promotion for for developer, and increasingly there are also a lot of private developer wanting to develop in the leisure and recreation area. So it's a very good opportunity. Was working in also in real estate company, and beside that, airline industry also is booming in Vietnam. And most of all, you can also do anything relating to guest relation, communication, and marketing related type of jobs too. So this is a very hands-on and very practical program. Next slide. And one thing that we proud ourselves is also our internship program. As I mentioned earlier on, internship is one of the key course, and internship is a compulsory course that every tourism and hospitality student have to complete. But before you go for your internship program, you have to complete at least 16 core courses, including all your major courses, yeah, except maybe strategic management BU 4572. And if you beside doing your internship, we also encourage you as a student to maybe sometimes even have part-time experience working in the travel and tourism industry, so that you have a prior knowledge and skills when you embark on your internship. And internship is formal. Internship will give you sometimes prepare you even for your future job. You may never know, if you do well in your internship, you might continue your career with the internship company. Yeah, right now our students are working for their internship with most of the top hotel. And if you want to find out more, you can talk to Mr. Ha Vincent. Mr. Vincent has a lot of connection with the hotel industry. Those are basically those are the big players like IHG, like Marriott, like Accor brand. Yeah. All right. I mean, because today I'm just giving you a brief introduction. Feel free to come and talk to us if you want to find out more. Yeah. Next slide. So as a tourism and hospitality student, we also want you to develop the professionalism in our industry. As a tourism and hospitality practitioner, they are well known for various things in terms of their dressing, in terms of their turnout, in terms of their etiquette, and in terms of the language that they use. Yeah, so make full use of your time here to pick up all these professional skills. Yeah, we are known as the way we dress. Yeah, because we don't just dress casually in our, as you can see, right? If you go to a hotel, sometimes you're very impressed by the uniform that the hoteliers are wearing. Yeah, so this is one of their sometimes their identity. And practitioner in our professional are often very punctual on about time. We take note on how the way we present ourselves. Yeah, and so to develop all this, we do embrace RMIT values, which in terms of passions, 6 key value: passions, inclusion, agility, imagination, courage, and impact. Yeah. Yeah. Next slide. Dressing and the way we carry ourselves is very important as a tourism and hospitality practitioner. So start now as a student. Do some, even in some hospitality best school, they train their student to dress up. For instance, EHL or Lucent Ecolite Hotelier Lausanne, one of the top hotel school. The students are always dressed in tie, in pants, and business shirt and blouse. Yeah, because and this student always carry themselves with dignity, with confidence, and with some kind of air. They to portray themselves as leader of excellence and in terms of service. So hope you can also acquire all these skills while you are here. Yeah, next slide. This I keep on mentioning, yeah, about your skill, your the way you carry yourself, yeah, because the way you carry yourself can becomes your attitude, and in time to come, it becomes your part of the culture of you, and from there, I mean, from developing that kind of culture becomes a character of you, like the sayings here, saying that sow a thought and you reap an act, sow an act and you reap a habit, sow a habit and you reap a character, and sow a character and you reap a destiny. Yeah. So yes, carry yourself. Your behavior will speak a lot about you. You never know, yeah, because you might met someone, you know, on the leave, and then you found your career, yeah, you find your future career, yeah. So carry yourself and the way your mannerism, pay attention to them. Yeah, next slide. So in school, we have some dress code for our students. Yeah, although we don't get you to wear uniform, but there is some kind of formality that we like you to follow. Always dress to impress. Yeah, always dress up. Dressing up, you'll never feel sorry because dressing up you can easily dress down. Yeah, but when you are dressing down, it's very difficult for you to dress up. Yeah. So you never know, you might meet someone that can become your future rice bowl for your career. Yeah. So when in any occasion, we encourage you to really dress up because we have gone to site visit and even your presentation. Always dressing up. You guess because people judge you in the first human being, right? When we see you dressing well, of course, we get a better impression. Yeah. So always it's pay to dress up. And when you go dress up, so some of the example here, next slide. Yeah, some example here. Now, if you are going for your presentation, you're going for industry visit, or if you are doing your, if there's a guest speaker coming to give the talk to you, always dress up. Dressing up formally is like the one on the slide here on the left. And in school, I mean, you can dress a bit down, casual. So casual, smart, as in the slide on your right here. Yeah. So always pay attention to your dressing and your mannerism. Yeah. Next slide. Okay, in classroom, we also have practiced some. We have some rules for you to follow, and that is what we known as the 7P for tourism and hospitality. For if you done marketing, you know, marketing have the P, so we have the 7P for you to remember. So the 7P here include first, passion. Yeah, passion meaning, you know, as a learner, you should develop the passion. Nobody force you to do tourism and hospitality, right? So you must have your passion in choosing the reason for you to choose the course is out from your passion, because the tourism and hospitality industry is not as sometimes it look glamorous, but in reality, sometimes a lot of hard work have to put in. Yeah, for instance, you know, people are sleeping, but you are working, you know, at the different hours and sometimes very demanding hours. So without passion, you will not last you long. Yeah, with passion, then you can pull yourself too. Yeah, and it might be a lot of hard work at the very beginning, but once you pass the basic or the junior level of in the tourism hospitality industry is easy, you know. So that require a lot of passion for you to sustain at the very basic level. Likewise, in school, you might have problems in learning, but if you have passion, and that passion will help you to move on, right? So develop passion not only for our tourism and hospitality industry, but develop passions for you yourself as a learner. Yeah. Next P is present in class. Yeah, present in class. Present in class. If you are in class, you get the most from your lecturer. You get most from your peers. Now, if you miss the class, sometimes you might be seen as a person who is irresponsible. And if you miss the class, you miss sometimes communication with your peer and also your lecturer. So resulting you in taking more time in learning. And sometimes if you skip your class, it might become a habit of you. So always try to be present in class unless you have a strong reason that you cannot come to class. So in that case, please let your lecturer know or let your team member inform, because they are group project. So keep your team member informed. Next, punctuality. Punctuality is about not only coming to class on time, but partially is also tourism and hospitality is a form of business. And in business, time means money. Yeah, so always be punctual on your appointment in coming to class. In fact, as a tourism and hospitality practitioner, coming on time is not good enough. It is always good to come earlier. Yeah. Come 5-10 minutes earlier before the meeting. Yeah, imagine, you know, if you are serving your guests and you let your guests waiting, that does not present a good picture of you. And punctuality is also about submitting your work on time. Yeah, there is deadline. So please adhere to deadline. If you miss deadline, you miss the business, or you miss the point, and you can get penalized. In RMIT, 10% of penalty for each day you submit your work late. So if you have problem in submitting your work, let your lecturer know in advance, and always manage your time so that you can avoid missing deadline. Yeah. Next P is about politeness and considerations. Politeness is being courteous and be a good listener, especially in the class. Yeah, when someone talking, do listen, and if you want to talk, raise up your hand, and so that there'll be no disruption. Yeah, because it can be quite disruptive, and no one will blame you for being polite. Yeah, people always blame you for impolite. Yeah. Politeness is also about trying to speak English in the class. Typically, if there is foreigners in the class, yeah, because you can be seen as you are not welcoming the person if you speak in other languages. And moreover, RMIT is international global university, so English is the main medium. So you should try to speak English and not in Vietnamese, because I know that, you know, when a group of Vietnamese students gather together, they tend to speak in Vietnamese. Yeah, but language is something that the more you speak, the better you are. So your parents has sent you to RMIT, and of course they want you to be better off in terms of English language. So please use English in the class, and always practice good communication skill. Be a polite student. Often say thank you, say please, say hello when necessary. Next is participative in the class. The more you participate in the class, the more you learn. Yeah, always ask question, always prepare and come to class for discussion, because the more you participate, then the more you learn. Because learning is something that, you know, you need to sometime practice it. Yeah, so the more you talk about it, the more it becomes part of you, and it becomes more easy for you. Last P that we want to talk about is patience. Yeah, patience, because especially COVID, you know, the pandemic time, a lot of times things can get delayed. So be more patient with your lecturer sometimes. and they won't expect sometimes delay in responding to your email. Always give sufficient time for people to respond to your email. And patience is also very important in our industry, because we have feedback from industry, because sometimes our students have no patience. Before someone is finish their conversation, they like to jump in. So always be patient and try to listen before you react or you respond to things. Yeah. Lastly, what we don't want is plagiarism, and RMIT is very serious about plagiarism, because plagiarism is a form of cheating, and it can be seen as a thief, right? Because you are taking away somebody knowledge and copy somebody ideas and put it as part of your work. And this is like stealing something from someone, and it's like a thief. Yeah. Once you are caught, you can be subject to disciplinary hearing, and that's not very nice. Yeah, that can become part of your you maybe get blacklisted or in your transcript record. So to avoid plagiarism is to learn how to do citation and referencing. Yeah. So library have a program in teaching you how to do citation and referencing. I encourage you to take up the lessons provided by the library to learn about how to do referencing and how to avoid plagiarism. Yeah. So always, as a tourism and hospitality student, remember these 7 Ps. This 7 P is not here just for just to make it nice, but rather this 7 P, if you practice it, you can be part of you, and it become part of your character. And these are the values for our tourism and hospitality practitioner values. Yeah, next slide. So planning for success, plan your time, make full use of your time in RMIT here and with our program. Always develop conversation with the lecturer, with your teammate, and don't skip class. As I say, the skipping class can become a habit. If you might skip one class, then it become, oh, it's okay to skip class. Then it become and it become your habit. The more you skip, and then you miss out a lot of lesson, and you miss out a lot of follow-up with your peers and even with your lecturer, and that can become a bad reputation for you. Yeah, so always come to class, never skip class unnecessary. Develop good relationship with your classmate. Yeah, because we are in tourism and hospitality, so a lot of work that we do depends on our team members. So learning how to establish good relationship with people and your teammate is very, very important. Always keep a diary on your deadlines, so manage your time. So try to spend at least about 8 to 10 hours per course per week. Yeah. Because study has shown that the more time you put in your study and learning, the better result you can get. Yeah. So my recommendation is to have at least 8 to 10 hours per week per course for yourself, because you are a full-time student. Yeah, full-time student. That means learning is your full-time job. Yeah, a full-time job is about 40 hours per week. So you divide by 3 or 4 courses that you are taking. So basically, you need at least 8 to 10 hours per course per subject. Yeah. So always prepare yourself before you come to your class. Do research early. Don't leave things to at the last minute. Yeah, start from now. Plan your time. If you have assignment, do a planning on how you want to complete your assignment. If you have problems in your learning, talk to your lecturer. Be a proactive student. Yeah, and always keep your eye open, keep your mind open. Be aware of all the external happening around us. Yeah, because I mean, the more you are aware of all the current issues, the better you are in equipping you in applying your knowledge. Yeah. So the last thing that really I want to advise is never cheat, never steal or pressurize. Yeah, we rather that your language skill is not so good, but you are very honest student. You are you are honest student, and yeah, and that can see you further in life. Yeah, if you cheat once, you caught, you can be a very bad consequence for you after that. Yeah. Next slide. Yeah, every one of us have a role to play. Yeah, because as a lecturer here, we are here to help you. But if you don't help yourself as a student, yeah, no one can help you. So do not waste your time. Your parents spend a lot of money to bring you here. Yeah, RMIT is not school fees is not it's not cheap. It's very expensive. So make full use of your time here. Yeah, be a responsible learner. Yeah, think before you act and think for long term, not short term. Yeah, short term maybe, I mean, you have to sacrifice a lot of your times and and a lot of difficulty. But if you think on long term, you can be more sustainable. As I say, develop your passion. Yeah, develop your passion. Think long term. Yeah, think long term also in the first place. Why do you choose to do tourism and hospitality management program? Always, when you are lost, think back on why do you choose the program in the first place. Yeah, think long term. Next slide. Although we don't have hardcore facility, we always try to expose you with the real life experience, authentic learning. Yeah, for you. In this case, sometimes we always have industry guest speaker coming to the class so that you have the exchange with industry speaker. For instance, in this slide here, we invited the Vietnam National Tourism administrate VNAT, yeah, the Ministry of Tourism come down to give a talk to our student, and we also have the talk from the GM, general manager or director from the hotel. In this case, we went to Hilton and the HR director talking to our student. Yeah, next slide. We have sometimes shadow manager program, and in this slide here we have student doing shadow manager with the front desk manager with the IHG, one of the top hotel brand in the world. And we brought students to also to IHG for a study tour and they have a experience with the F&B manager, food and beverage manager. Next slide. Yeah, we went to we have the course called Tourism Planning and Resort Management, and in this case, I brought my student to Saigon and also to Mukang Chai to work with the local community in terms of planning for tourism development, making Vietnam a more attractive destination. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, we organize also a lot of events. Some of the key events that we organize include some of the conferences and forums, and students have the opportunity to work in this event. Yeah, they are partners for this event, and sometimes they are partners in organizing these events. Next slide. Yeah, so you can see, we have workshops, so students get involved. Next slide. And we also proud ourselves, although we are very new in Vietnam, right? This year we are celebrating our 5th year anniversary. So exciting time for us. And we are going to celebrate a few achievements. In the past year, our students came top in participating in the UNWTO, United Nations World Tourism Organization Student League competition. We appeared top twice. In 2020, we came in as top top 3 in the final competition. Last year, we came in as the winner, winner for the competition for the plastic challenge, and we also came in 6th place in the other challenge, rural development challenge, which is very prestigious, young institution, but we are already on top in the world. The other one that we pride ourselves is also we participate in the STR, which is Smith Travel Research Marketing Analysis competitions, analyzing about destination hotel development, and our student came in twice at top 10 again against top university. So in time to come, I hope you all can participate in this competition, and also you can make yourself proud too. And you also gain a lot of knowledge and experience to participating in all this competition. So next slide. Another achievement, as you've seen in this slide here, Young Hotelier Awards in ASEAN. And also, I shared with you earlier on the winner for the UNWTO competition in 2020. Next slide. As a student, I encourage you to join our tourism club, THM club. THM club allow you to build or establish bonding with your peers. And as in the club, there are also activities for you to join. And every semester, we also organize a pizza day, THM pizza day. I think this time will be in week 5, so look out for that. You can come and network with your peers and enjoy pizza free. So look out for that event, and look out the club day, so that you can participate. You can join the club and become part of the member for the club, and you can help to host our 5th anniversary, our THM 5th anniversary coming up events. So look out for those. So those are the things that I want to share with you. Any questions so far? All good? Tang, Mai, and Cho, are you still there? Okay, great. You have seen the logo, right? The logo in the slide here. Do you know the logo with a pineapple? Do you know what pineapple stands for? And this is the logo for THM. And if you can see, I'm wearing one leopard pin also. Leopard pin on RMIT logo with a pineapple in the center. Anyone know what the pineapple symbolizes for? Do you like the pin that I'm wearing? No response. Okay, as a THM student, you will get one of these pin, as part of the family. So you can get this during the pizza day. So come for the pizza day and get your leopard pin. Or if you can ask from your tourism and hospitality lecturer, which I shared with you earlier on. Okay, Mike, you want to try to say something? You're typing. Why don't you turn on your microphone and have a conversation with me?
Miss.
Yes, I'd like to hear it from you. Hello. All good?
Yes.
Okay, nice. So how are you doing?
I'm fine.
You're fine. So far, so good in your first week with RMIT?
I'm still trying to catch up with the lecturer.
Okay. What are you doing this semester? You're doing Intro to Management, Marketing Principle, and Business Information System?
Yes.
Okay, great. Yeah, you need to complete these core courses before next semester. Next semester, you can do Tourism Planning and Resource Management with Dr. Daisy. Lovely lecturer. Yeah, so this semester is for you to really explore. Yeah, explore RMIT, explore what our course is all about. Yeah, and feel free, yeah, to drop me any email if you have any questions. I hope my session is helpful for you this afternoon.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, it'd be nice to see you. And Cho and Tang, are you going all right?
Yes.
Okay, nice. Tang? Do you have any questions for me? Any questions? Do you have any questions? No questions. Silence means you don't have questions. So all clear. Yeah. All right. If you don't have questions, then I wish you a successful time with us. Yeah. Feel free to, as I said, feel free to talk to any one of the lecturer. And no, I wish you all the best in your journey with us. Yeah. So that's all. Yeah. Enjoy your time with RMIT and manage your time well, and you will have a good career ahead of you. Yeah, because tourism and hospitality industry is really a very, very interesting industry. No other industry like us, where you can move in within the company and do different tasks at the same time and go different places at the same time. So that is really unique about our industry. Yeah. So all the best for your time with RMIT. Yeah, and I see you soon. Yeah, when I'm in Saigon. Yeah, or if you're in Hanoi. If you're in Hanoi, come and say hello to me. Yeah, identify yourself. And if you're in Hanoi, you identify yourself, and I can give you this pin straight away. Yeah. Otherwise, I see you in Saigon when I go there in maybe in week 8. Yeah. All right. Bye. Have a good day, and a good weekend ahead of you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so first point, I just want to raise for like what you expect for first few weeks at RMIT, especially with our economic and finance department. First thing is very important one is about timetable, right? So can you move to the next slide, please? Yeah, so RMIT Vietnam timetable system is a wonderful one. It will be allow you to know which module, which class you win in, and something very special from RMIT is just like it could be help you to swap the class in the first 2 weeks, and then you can like observe from different lecturers. You can post in on waiting list for a full class, and then you can make a decision in the first 2 weeks, and then you can deallocate or selection as well. And I believe you just join RMIT for, I think this one is the first week of teaching. So most of you have know how you can access to the timetable. So in our timetable, is just suggest you some step you can looking for to find the class which building are you in, and then the time slot with which lecturer for the modules you take during this first semester here. So also it's have some frequently asked timetable question. It could be help you if you have any further question. Next, please. And next one, I just want to mention about handling the course enrollment notification. That could be very important because now you have to select for this semester, but in the future, with the link Miss Zoom that put in here, it could be very easy for you to find out how you can enroll for the course, and then some prefer for the current semester or the future semester. So it could be help you quite a lot in planning of your study in the future. That's for two key things from our timetable and then the course enrollment. Next one, please. Here we go. We have some very essential services. So we have a Canvas. So I believe you guys have to access to this one now. If you have any problem, you can contact to MIT Connect, because the Canvas is could be our learning management service. So you can find all information about our module material, all teaching information during for the module in our Canvas. We also take note about some important dates and academic calendar. We know MIT we have a 3 semester, so make sure you know for each special semester we will have some important information for you. We also have an online support service, so MIT Connect. This could be a very good way for you to find. And the results, enrollment online I have mentioned. We have timetable. The library is could be very important service. Just provide from our MIT. So if you in Saigon South, it could be in building 1. Please also check your email frequently, because we normally communicate with you through the emails. It could be very good way to be an update, and then you want to contact your lecturer. The last thing I just want to mention, we have a SAS, Student Academic Success. So it just help you with any problem you struggle with the learning in here. So you can search for Student Academic Success. They can support you in the way learning at MIT. Next one, please. Yeah. So next thing I want to mention about is could be class assessment and grading. So we all care about how we are doing. I think Deputy Dean Sang just mentioned briefly in the first introduction about the class assessment and grading. So I just want to just highlight a little bit further about it. Next slide, please. So first, you should attend all of the lecture, because it could be very important, because all of our assessment will based on the lecture material you have been teach in our lecture. You will see in our Canvas, it could be provide all of the course guide, so information about learning outcome. And then normally we can base our assessment based on our learning outcome for each module. And also on the Canvas platform, you can find assessment structure. It's very clear. And as Dr. Sang just mentioned, in MIT, we don't have exams. We just have our authentic assessment. And this one is just help us to have students to deal with some like the real world problem, and based on the knowledge you learn in each module. And then we will have a different type of assessment to help you to address the problem and then provide a solution. In order to achieve high good mark, so I think we have assessment rubric and feedback. It could be provided very clearly at the beginning of each modules, and also is provided on the Canvas as well. So I highly recommend you to read and understanding the assessment rubric and feedback. So from there, you can know which kind of brands you can achieve. If you want to achieve HD or DI or CS, you can see all information on the Canvas with assessment rubric and feedback. For the teaching delivery mode, currently we also provide offline and online opportunities, because currently we have a pandemic problem. So to support students, provide the online and offline opportunity for the student. And the last thing I want to mention in my past is that for all semester, we always have an independent learning week. In our semester 1, it could be in week 7, is just a self-study week for you to just to highlight, to revise to the first 6 weeks you have done so far for the first semester. And then it could be also the week for the lecturer. They just reflect on the learning and teaching. Yeah, so that's all information from me. So next one, I would like to introduce Dr. Bing. He will mention about the studio lab and workshop then.
Hi everyone. So many thanks, Anton. So yeah, also a warm welcome from me to all of you. So welcome to Economics and Finance. And I would like to talk with you a little bit about our specialized facilities that we have in terms of infrastructure, as well as the softwares that we're using here for specifically our program. So we understand that technology is key, and it's really transforming every business nowadays. If you think about companies nowadays like Momo, Grab, or Lazada, these are all technology companies, which really transforms our economy and the financial landscape quite significantly. And we understand that this theme of technology is very key. That's why we heavily invest in facilities that really brings the state-of-the-art technology facilities to you. Like, for example, here on the left-hand side, you can see the financial trading lab, and on the right-hand side, you can see the computer lab. So you will have opportunities to work in both of these types of labs within the economics and finance program. So here is a breakdown of the various courses that heavily utilize the financial trading lab and the computer lab. So financial trading lab mainly will be used for in-class activities as well as assessments in the course of financial markets and investment. For example, in investment, this is a more advanced finance course. You will use the lab and the software in there to create your own investment portfolios, to see how your portfolio performs over time as part of your assessment, for example. And the computer lab, you will use data analysis tools or accounting analysis tools here for courses like business statistics, basic metrics, or some financial accounting analysis and performance analysis and simulations courses. And in addition to the great technology infrastructure that we also have great industry connections and bring guest lecturers from very prominent companies into our courses. So you can expect to have industry guest lecturers in almost every of our economics and finance courses from international and reputable companies like Standard Chartered or PwC here, as you can see. We also offer workshops for referencing or for how to correctly cite, how to correctly carry over ideas from other works. So here, this is usually done in one of the earlier courses. Okay, so next slide, please. Next slide, please.
Sorry.
Yes, so now I will talking about the specific softwares. So far, we've just talked about the technological infrastructure. And now, of course, nowadays, softwares are also a key part of every business and also of your daily jobs later on in the areas of economics and finance. So here are just examples of some software packages that you will be able to use in our economics and finance programs. So the first one here is Icon with DataStream. And this is a very prominent financial software that every big company and every financial institutions in the world are using. And we have this very unique facilities here at RMIT that allow students to really work with this Icon software, and which is very unique for Vietnam. There's no other university that really can offer this. And we also have other software packages here like CAPSIM, MyOB, or SPSS for various accounting and economics courses or data analysis courses that you'll be able to really learn, because these are just some industry standard that that are very beneficial to you when you have experience with them. Okay, next slide, please. So my last point, I just would like to talk about our online learning platforms and the learning management system. So for our online learning platform, so here when I'm talking about online learning platform, it's not that we only use them when we have online classes, but we also use them in our face-to-face classes, in addition to our face-to-face class activities. So here we have, first one is the Microsoft Teams, Microsoft 365 and Office 365 suite of applications, right? For example, you will be just simply be able to use Teams right now. You're joining in on Teams. You can use shared Excel Word files, shared PowerPoint presentation files to work on projects together, for example. And then in terms of learning management system, we use Canvas. And basically Canvas, you can think about it as the place where we record all of the course materials and course assessments, and also the major announcements about the course are happening there. So keep track of what's happening on Canvas. But besides of Canvas, we also use Microsoft Teams and Office 365 to really give you a real working experience, because later on when you start working, definitely you will be working with probably Microsoft software packages that we're using here as well. So it depends on which course you are in. In some course, we use more of the Canvas tools and platforms to communicate and discuss. Some other courses I've seen that they also utilize more of the Microsoft package and Teams communication tools to discuss and to share materials. So this depends on the focus of each of the course. Your lecturers and course coordinators will inform you about how and which types of platform you're going to use for your learning and teaching experience. So I think I hope that these technologies that I've just introduced to you makes you excited about our learning journey. So now I would like to hand over to Associate Professor Chafam, who will guide you through the next items.
Thank you, Dr. Bing. So hello students, welcome you all to the program of Economics and Finance. I'm going to share with you 2 points, first on the program structure, and then on your study load and some expectations on your engagement and class participation. Okay, so in the first induction, Dr. Sankop, Deputy Dean Learning Teaching, already highlighted to you that at first you should take the 8 common core courses. So please, we strongly recommend you to follow the program map. From time to time, students tend to not to follow. So sometimes that you tend to take some a bit more advanced courses before you take some common courses, and that would be a challenge for you. So indeed that some advanced courses, some major courses require prerequisite courses. So, you know, in that case, you must follow, but in other cases, we also recommend you to follow this structure. And for each semester, we would recommend you to take 3, maximum 4, but you may not want to take 4 for every semester. That would be a bit too heavy for you. So according to this structure, you have 8 common core, you have 8 major courses, and you have 4 elective courses. So can you move to the next slide, please? Ms. Long, can you move to the next slide so I can talk a bit on the elective courses that students can take? So there are 2 options for you. You can select any minor that consists of 4 courses within 1 discipline block. For example, that with the program of Economics and Finance, you can take another 4 courses within entrepreneurship or within international business. So that would give you a very beautiful degree of bachelor. The other option is that you can also select 4 general electives across universities. under any bachelor degree. For example, if you want to enhance your knowledge in the areas of communication or in the areas of some information technology, I think that you do have that option. But here in our department, we do have a couple of new courses. I'm sure that they would be very interesting to you. So please, could you move to the next slide, Ms. Noor? Yes. So Dr. Bing already highlighted in his sharing that technology is the key in economics and finance. So aligned with that direction, we introduced since the 2020 and also last year, we introduced four new courses in this area. So with these 4 courses, financial technology, crypto finance and cryptocurrency, blockchain economy, civil and criminal issues in the digital world, indeed, that this will give you the opportunity for you to embrace this new digital technology, which are highly wanted by the employers in the work market. So I highly encourage you to explore your interest in these 4 courses. You can talk to us as a senior program managers. You can talk to your respective lecturers if you want to know more about these 4 courses as an elective course. But indeed, that for economics and finance, indeed we believe that these 4 courses are really bringing you to at the top of your competitive advantage. So next slide, please. Yeah, so in terms of the study load, I think that I touched on it a bit. So on average, you take about 3 courses, maximum 4 courses per semester, but not every semester 4 courses. So for each course, we have about 3 hours teacher guided. So 3 hours of class, so 3 hours of teacher guided per week. On top of that, we expect you to have double of the hours. So you have 6 hours. You should have 6 hours as a self-study. So please refer to the respective course guide to understand the more detailed requirements. But the self-study hours are very important because there are a lot of learning activities that you need to do outside the classroom hours. You need to work with your peers, you need to work with your team, you need to do research, and you need to attend a couple of workshops. So all those activities are very important for your performance and to achieve the learning outcome. So in terms of the class requirement, of course, you are a student, you have been through your high school, and you know that the class attendance is very important. Although we do not mark the class attendance in RMIT, we believe that the class attendance is extremely important for you to achieve the course learning outcome, because attending class gives you the chance to participate in all learning activities and also to work with your teams and to interact with other team members and your lecturers. So it enhances you a lot more than just the knowledge about the course, okay? And this also connected to the last point that I wanted to share, that is in the proactive engagement. So the proactive engagement here refers to the engagement in the class. So during the lecture, during the class, online and also face-to-face. So, the students are very active on face-to-face. We understand that. But with online class, sometimes maybe some of you already in online class, or we have to switch to online for a couple of weeks due to the COVID situation. So please, we are expected to be proactive in the online as well. For example, turn on your camera is one thing that we would love you to do. So the engagement here also refers to the engagement with the guest lecture, with some industry talks, and with some industry projects that we'll bring into our program. So that's it for my sharing. Next, I would like to invite Associate Professor Thái Nguyễn, Head of Department, to take you further.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much, Associate Professor Tra. Thank you, Dr. Ben and also Dr. Tuấn for your sharing. And as you can see, Dr. Associate Professor Tra, Dr. Ben, and Dr. Tuấn, even though they share many different aspects of the program, but the key focus is that we want students to be ready for life and work. Yeah. So looking at the program outcomes, so after completing the program, these are the skill sets that we would like students to be equipped with. First of all, you will be able to apply. So you see, apply. You bring theory into the real world to solve real world problems. So you apply theoretical and technical knowledge into your workplace. You integrate economic and finance theory, and you are able to employ statistical methods to solve in-depth problems. And then you analyze and synthesize information to formulate business decisions. Again, you apply and you reflect the feedback. Dr. Dra, Associate Professor Dr. Dra and Dr. Tuấn also mentioned that we have the timeline on providing feedback in your assessments. So not only the grade, but also the feedback, how you can incorporate the feedback to improve your subsequent assessment performance. You should be able to effectively communicate the discussion and how to lead the discussion. So communication skills very important, especially in economics and finance. Sometimes you employ mathematical formula to come up with a solution, and how can you communicate complicated solutions to your real industry partners is one of the skills we want to equip you with. Apply an adaptive approach to working with others in variety of business and professional contexts. We exposed during your time at university, we exposed you to different contexts. We bring in industry partners, so you get to know very early in your early stage of study with different contexts, so that you can familiar yourself in the working place. Integrate and apply professional theory with practice in authentic work integrated learning context. Again, the key focus of the program is to bring and connect between the theories and the real world problems. So authentic, you will be you no longer have final exams, but you will be assigned with authentic assessments to replicate the real world problems. Next slide, please. Okay, in terms of the teaching resources, so we have in this forum, you have 4 leadership members, including myself, Associate Professor Ja, Dr. Ben, and Dr. Tuấn. We have 65 lecturers coming from many different countries, and we also have 3 supporting staff. So Miss Yung in this forum, she's one of the supporting staff. We have 2. We will have 1 more soon. So we have 2 in Saigon South and 2 in Hanoi. But currently, we're still looking for 1 more in Hanoi. So I think that's all for the information about economics and finance program. So now is the time for you to ask me any questions. Please feel free to ask us any questions. You're welcome. All of your questions are welcome. Don't be shy.
Hello, teacher.
Yes.
So first of all, I want to just say hi. And second, I'm pretty interested with the workshop like this, and I want to find more. However, when I found it, I look at for the workshop. I saw we got the how to RMIT. However, we got it in the week 0, which means like for me it's like the exam weeks, because I just already finished my English course, so that I missed all that workshop on the week 0. So how can I find more workshop like that? Because I guess it's maybe can is very helpful for me.
Yeah, you're right. Induction sections during week zeros are very important. They were conducted by library, by student life, by student clubs, by many different other departments in the university. I guess the best way to support you is please talk to Miss Dung, chị Dung ơi, because chị Dung, we have the schedules, the full schedule, and similarly to this workshop, we'll also have recording. So please contact Ji Miss Dung in this forum, and then Ji may follow up with you later on. Could you please put in your email address here so that we can get back to you and may provide you with the recordings, and we may inform you upcoming events, upcoming sessions. We may be repeated from what we got in week zero, because I know that library workshops, for example, they repeat many sessions throughout the semester. So Nam,
Okay.
Nam, right? Nam, yeah, thank you, Nam.
Yeah.
Again, Ji Dung will contact you to provide you with some recordings from week zero, and we may inform you about what's coming next if we have some repeated sessions in the future.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. As Associate Professor Jia just mentioned, in our program structure, we have, unlike other programs, we have the structure of A and 12-4. So A common courses that all business students have to take, and then 12 major courses. Unlike other programs, they have only A major, you have 12 major, leaving with you with only 4 elective courses. T, can you watch all the recording sessions of how the workshop on Newbie Hub? Oh, thank you, T. So that's the answer from T. I think the Hub, Newbie Hub. Yeah. So now, as suggested by T, you can visit Newbie Hub, where you can find all the recordings related to week zero induction sections. Thank you, T, and thank you, Nam. Other questions about the program? You're welcome, Nam. Any other questions? Please take advantage of this. We still have
Yes, Phương.
10 more minutes.
We can see you raise your hand, Phương.
Yes.
Hello. So I have a kind of personal question about regarding the course enrollment. So so the program map said that I should follow it throughout like the first or maybe few years after, right? But like in the bottom, they say that they recommend for me to take one course before another one. I think it was like macroeconomic before financial market institution. So I don't know if this is gonna happen in like my next years or something like that.
Okay. Thank you, Phương. I don't think the financial markets. Do we have any prerequisites for financial markets, Dr. Ben?
Yes.
I'm not.
Hi, thanks, Phương. So for financial markets, we do not have prerequisites, but it is really helpful if students had the knowledge from macroeconomics in week one before they take financial markets and institution.
Yeah.
So does that mean like I should move my financial market to like my second year and then study something else from year 2 before I do financial market and institution?
I think that's the best way. But Dr. Ben, may I check? So as you said, macroeconomics is not the prerequisite for financial markets, but it will be helpful if you study macroeconomics 1 before financial markets. That also means that yes, you can take financial markets without macroeconomic 1, but you will be required extra efforts. You will study really hard, but it doesn't stop you from taking financial markets without macro one. But ideally, you should take macro one before financial markets.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions? I'm checking the chat box. Can you repeat the teaching resources? Anyone teaching resource other than Canvas? I think Canvas is the key platform for you. But yeah, where you can find all the assessments, all the announcements, all the materials. But yes, lecturers may communicate via emails as well. What is the ideal learning order for the program? In terms of the program structure, is shared by Associate Professor Dra. We strongly advise you to complete Core A first, and then you follow the structure in hope that you are shared with the program structure and follow the program structure, which is highly recommended. I have Yoon. I have some questions and would be grateful if you could get to them. Number one, for economics and finance grade, I wonder if you can suggest some electives that would assist us greatly enjoying the future job market after we finish the program. Okay, this is a great question. It's mentioned by Associate Professor Tra. The trending now is the incorporation between economics, finance, and technology. So we can see that blockchain is emerging technology, fintech, financial technology, for example. So these are the emerging in the market. And if you take those emerging technology related courses, that will put you on the top of the comparative advantage. And also, if you consider accounting minor, it would be a great complement to economics and finance program as well. Number two, regarding the number of courses per semester, have there been cases of students graduating before 3 years study time? How do you feel about students registering more than 3 courses so that one could graduate earlier than determined program map? Yeah, we see students taking from 2 to 4 courses, but yeah, there are pros and cons, and of course the trade-off between and think about the scores and the efforts with the limited time that you have. We see that 3 courses per semester is the best. But other students, they might have many other different situations. They might decide to go for 4. But what I can see is that because of the study load is discussed by Associate Professor Dra, you have to think carefully because your time is limited. You have to face the trade-off in order to perform well across the 4 courses. So again, there is no policy stopping you to take 4 courses per semester, but we highly recommend you to take 3. Yeah, so that's the common practice as well. Yeah, Thảo, you share the link to NAM about the hub for newbies. Thank you very much, Thảo. All right, we still have 4 minutes. Any other questions? Don't be shy. You can put in the chat box or you can unmute yourself. Yes, Yija.
There is a question from Kha Chen here. What is the ideal learning order for the program?
Yija, can you please take it? Is what you
sure.
presented about program structure,
All
please?
right. Yeah. So the ideal learning order for the program is, we would say that is the recommended program map. So could you please, Jisung, move to the slide of program structure. So you start with the first 8 common core courses. And in the semester 3, you could do the first financial markets and institution, which is not a common core. But as Associate Professor Tai and also Dr. Bing mentioned that macroeconomics 1 could be important for you, could make your performance in the financial markets and institution better. So with this particular course, you may want to delay it until year 2. Instead, you could take forecasting and quantitative analysis in semester 3 of year 1. And then the corporate finance, financial markets and institution, macroeconomics for decision making in semester 4. You can also take managerial and business economics and basic econometrics in semester 4 and 5 as well. So I would guess that the courses in semester 4 and 5 can be interchanged. Can interchange. Please keep in mind that the courses presented here in semester 7, 8, and 9, we would strongly recommend you to follow this because they are a very complex, advanced courses that would require the knowledge of the program in both economics, finance, and accounting and law. So therefore, leave these courses until the end of the program. So that would be my advice.
Thank you.
The elective course here, so the elective course here, you can add into some semester that you feel like you only have 2 major courses.
Thank you very much, teacher. Any other questions? Okay, we're all good. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm very excited to see you around the campus. Once again, welcome and thank you very much, Associate Professor Tra, Dr. Ben, Dr. Tuấn, and Ji Yung. Thank you and see you soon.
Thank you and bye-bye.
Thank you. Goodbye, everyone. Have a great weekend ahead.
First of all, I welcome you to RMIT Vietnam, as well as I welcome you to the Digital Business Program. My name is Thuận. I'm the Senior Program Manager for Digital Business. And today I will guide you through the program, as well as introduce you through the job opportunity of the digital business after we finish the program. Also in today, I will show you the program map so that you can plan for your 3-year study in RMIT. A little bit about myself. So I finished my PhD in New Zealand, I think 5 years ago. And now I'm teaching for RMIT 3 years. Later on, you will see I will introduce you different courses that I'm teaching in RMIT so that in the future, I think we will meet each other in this course. But when you enroll into digital business, then what exactly digital business is about? My thinking and also at RMIT, we think digital business is 2 aspects. The first one we look at digital business is the way to transforming existing company from a traditional form into the digital form. In the slide, you see that we have different organizations already apply that transformation. In FA Hospital, you can now book different appointment and choosing the doctor through the online form. Vietcombank, they already apply e-banking as well as mobile banking. So that's another way to transform traditional banking into digital banking. We have Fintech City, and they plan to transfer everything in that city into digital form. At RMIT, we also already transfer different service in the university into the online form. For instance, later on you will see the Canvas site where we upload all the learning material on the video, even some of your assignment in the online form. We have a very strong e-library where you can access thousands of ebook and journal article as well as conference paper online too. And right now, previously we do induction face-to-face, but now in the COVID-19 restriction, then we go in an digital meeting just like we are doing now. So it's another way of transforming traditional meeting into digital meeting. And that's certain example of traditional service transfer into digital service. And later on during the program, you will learn how to do that one for that transformation. But digital business is not only helping existing company, existing business. It's also help you to create new kind of business. And inside the program, we have the course Digital Startup that help you to create your own business. So on the slide, you see that we have certain example of company already success with digital technology and start up their company. The famous one will be Grab and Uber, and I think they already have to transfer traditional taxi, traditional motor drive into now as the platform that connect the driver and the rider, and they make millions from that one. So and they become a success startup one. We also see example of Netflix. Netflix have you to transform traditional film movie. So at my time, if I want to watch a film, then I need to buy a DVD or a CD. But now Netflix transfer that DVD, that CD into a filming service. And now with that one, they also become success all over the world. And now they are approaching Vietnamese market. We have other example of Momo or Antiki, and one transferring the money payment and the other one transferring the e-commerce one. So that's some example of company. Startup one applying digital technology to create new business. And I hope that during our program, we will provide you enough skill so that later on you may apply for a job, but at the same time, you can create your own digital business. When we are talking about the job, what kind of job you can apply after you finish the program? So during this COVID-19, we already know that a lot of companies do not do recruitment, but the job opportunity for digital business is still a lot. And here are certain jobs internationally as well as in Ho Chi Minh City. And you can see that they still recruiting digital business students for different title during this COVID-19. Being said that, I myself see that after you finish the program, there are a large job opportunity, and even you can apply for big organization like Microsoft or Prudential, for instance, in different digital area. So here is the program structure. Just like any other major in RMIT, you will follow a 3-year structure. In the first year, mainly you are studying the foundation course, a foundation course. One of the main foundation course will be business information system, and that course will provide you the basic information technology for the second year. Moving next to the second year, we have a lot of interesting course related with digital business. For instance, you can take the course of financial technology, or you can also take the course Design Thinking and Digital Staff. And I'm currently teaching the course Design Thinking and Digital Staff. We in that course, we show how you generate a new business idea and transfer that business idea into a completely new startup company. We also have a course on information system governance or digital marketing. So these are some courses in the second year, and that will provide you the digital skill set that are necessary for your job later. In the final year, year number 3, then we have a capstone score where you apply all of your knowledge. And in that course, we have a digital business transformation. So mainly when you go to the course, you took a project that have a company, transfer their company into digital form, or transfer a part of the service in the company into the digital form. Also in year 3, you can take several minor course or elective course. We design the program in that structure because we know that in year number 3, you may want to take internship or you may want to exchange to Melbourne. By providing you a lot of choice in year number 3, then you are freely to do exchange or are freely to move exchange to Melbourne or exchange to European, for instance. So that's the program structure. When you take the major of digital business, at the same time, you can take different minor. And some of the popular minor that previous students choose will be entrepreneurship or management. These minor has several common area with digital business. So that means when you finish the program, you can have one major and one minor. So that's the flexibility we are providing at RMIT Vietnam. As you can see in the previous slide, we have different job opportunity, and here are certain title and career you can apply after you finish the program. How about the way of learning and teaching in RMIT? So in RMIT, we apply 3 main way of learning and teaching. The first one will be problem-based learning. That means we bring real problem from organization to the class, where you choose that one as your project and solve the real problem. Because of that one, we choose authentic assessment. That means most of the course in your program are not have any test. Instead of that one, it's mainly assignment. It's mainly project. It's mainly presentation in the classroom or group assignment, for instance. So not much testing, but authentic assessment. And we also do a lot on classroom teaching. And in that one, you can go with the team discussion, you can go with presentation, or you can interact with the lecture with that one. So here are some staff in the teaching team. I myself will in charge of the course Design Thinking and Digital Staff. Dr. Ang, later on you can see her in the course Information System Governance. Dr. Emmy, you can see her in one of the elective course for Business Development. And Dr. Vicky, you can see her in the capstone score, digital business transformation. So here are some familiar face later on for you. And when you go to the class, you more or less already know them. We have strong industry connection. And with that strong industry connection, it's bring the project into the class and you can familiar with that one. At the same time, in year number 3, if you want, you can choose internship and take the internship with our industry partner. And we are partnering with more than 2,000 organization and company where you can choose your internship. If you don't want to go with an internship, but you want to do exchange, then for sure you can exchange to RMIT Melbourne. At the same time, you can exchange to other university that we are partner in the European or in other Asian countries. So it's your choice to do the exchange. Now I will introduce you the 4 main course in the program. So the first one is digital business transformation. This is your capstone score where you take it in year number 3. In this course, mainly you choose a project or a company, and then you go there and explore what are existing service, what are existing product in that company, and how you can transfer that one into digital form. So basically, you have the organization transfer their business into digital one. The second course is a leadership and decision making. So in this course, the course provide you different scenario inside organization where it's supporting you how to make the correct decision. At the same time, it provide you the skill set for leadership so that later on you can lead your team, your company, or an organization later. The next course is the course Design Thinking and Digital Staff. So this is the course I'm in charge, where I group you into a group of 4 or 5 students, and you need to come up with a business idea. After that one, in this course, you also need to transfer that business idea into a prototype, a product or a service, and then later on, you present that one with a client. Hopefully, the client will buy your idea, and hopefully, the client can invest certain money into your business idea. The next one will be financial technology, and you already know Bitcoin. But then in addition with that one, there are a lot of different applications of financial technology. So following this course will allow you to explore different area of financial that are applying the current technology. Blockchain, for instance, will be taught in this course. With all of these milestone course, then if you need any further contact, then you can contact Miss Trang for any admin stuff. If you need any further information related with the program, related with the course, related with the future career, then you can contact myself and my email address there. If you later on want to look for internship or you want to exchange to another university, then Dr. Vicky will be the contact point for you. So I think that a short introduction about the program, and again, welcome you to the program of digital business. So V, do you have any question or concern? V? Any question, V? Or is there any part in the presentation you want me to further clarify? Okay, so V is on good. That's good. So where are you in Vietnam, V? Ho Chi Minh City or other city?
I'm staying in Ho Chi Minh City for now.
What district?
Bình Thạnh district.
Okay, so that means you need to ride from Bình Thạnh to our campus?
Yes.
Okay. How many courses you are taking for the first semester?
Only 3 at the moment.
3 is the normal, not only. 3 is the normal one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes students take 4, but 4 is a little bit heavy, so 3 is the normal load. So you explore all the thing in the campus?
Well, because I've only been there for like 2 days, and I have been staying at home because I'm an F1 case. So
Okay. So take care, and you already know the protocol of the university. I mean, a certain day when you come to the campus again, then you need to do the test with that one.
Yes.
I myself also F1, so that's the reason we bring the thing online.
Yes.
Okay. Any further question, Conserve?
I was just wondering, like, which semester is like the best time to select my minor, because I don't know what I should choose for my minor yet.
Yeah. So for that one, then normally in the first year is for foundation course, so not the first year.
Okay.
It can be in the second half of the second year or in the third year.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you have any plan for exchange or travel to Melbourne?
Not yet, because I recently came back from New Zealand.
Okay.
School. Yeah.
What country in New Zealand? So I used to be in Wellington there for 4 years.
I was in Napier, which is like Spain.
Great.
Yeah.
And by the way, Dr. Vicky Little also come from New Zealand. So
yes.
if you see her, then it's very nice to talk about her country.
Yes.
Okay.
I was in one of her classes. So.
Yeah. Okay, that's great. Yeah, mention the New Zealand with her, and then she can talk with you for half an hour.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, then later on, if we have chance, then I'm welcome you, and I would like to see you in the campus.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'll be coming back in next week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you don't have any further question, further concern, then we can finish the section.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining the section. Then yeah, I will see you in the campus.
Yeah, I'll see you very soon.
Okay, goodbye.
Welcome to the induction session of the Bachelor degree in Digital Marketing. Welcome, you guys. I wish that we could see each other on campus. So my name is Chi. You can call me Miss Chile. I'm based on the Hanoi campus, and I'll be like the MC of today's session. Firstly, welcome you guys and congratulations, yay, for making the very smart decision to choose to study with us, with RMIT, and especially with the program Bachelor degree in Digital Marketing. Could I have the next slide, please? So I've been with RMIT for a couple years, you can say so, and at the moment I'm teaching Principal Marketing course. So if you starting RMIT this term, you're likely to study with me. And also, I am in charge of the program for internship. That means you're going to see me when you first start your... Wow, what's the noise?
Yeah, there's an echo.
So could I ask, please, everybody turn off your microphone so that we will not be distracted by the background noise. So you're going to study with me when you first join RMIT and when you're about to leave. So I gotta be at the gate both times. Next slide, please. First of all, I'd like to start with why you should study digital marketing. So you already made the decision. Now I'd like to assure that this is one of the best decisions that you ever made. The reasons are various because marketing has been one of the fastest growing industry. It's worth so much money. The market for digital marketing can be hundreds of billions of dollars, and it keeps growing every year. Even before COVID time, marketing has been so competitive. So jobs are available for the people with so much skill.
especially with the strike of COVID-19. The world has been disrupted so much, and people have to stay at home, and then there are more and more business have to depend on how they can communicate and track the customer digitally. So therefore, digital marketing has become one of the most in-demand career last year, next year, and I believe in the years to come. Digital marketing is a very dynamic working field. You have flexible working hours, you have flexible working places, and a lot of people choose to work at home, working distantly. So basically, they can travel at the same time making money. That's great, isn't it? And the pay is really competitive. It's really high, especially with a lot of skill digitally that you have. And there's always lack of talent in the market. So lack of talent that there's a lot of companies they have to hire people without the degree of digital marketing to work in the digital marketing jobs. We have seen a lot of people with the IT background transitioning into doing the job of digital marketing. That is to say that there's plenty of opportunities for you out there. So briefly, a little bit about our team's lecturers. Could I have the next slide, please? We have a mix of so many lecturers coming from different backgrounds. We have lecturers coming from Vietnam, the Philippines, the USA, with years of experience, the experts of their fields, and also different teaching style. So hopefully that you're going to enjoy your classes with us even when you're Hanoi and Saigon campus. Next session, please. So now to continue, I'd like to introduce Dr. Aarons, who is the senior lecturer, the senior program managers of our program. Over to you, Dr. Aarons.
Thank you, Chi. Thank you very much. So my name is Dr. Alren Salibas. I'm more popularly called as Miss Al or Dr. Al. Alres is a bit too much to spell and memorize. So again, you can call me Miss Al. I'm okay with that. Dr. Al is okay also. All right, so I am the senior program manager for digital marketing. I joined RMIT back in 2 years ago. And prior to that, I was teaching back in the Philippines and in the Middle East, in Oman. I have, back in the Philippines, I manage a college. Actually, I was the dean for the College of Computer Engineering. I'm also in Oman. I'm also the program leader for information systems and mobile computing. So coming to Vietnam, they offered me the senior program manager position for digital marketing. So you might be wondering, why is your background technical? This program is more of business, in business. So take note, this is a digital marketing program. The mere presence of the word digital would tell you that this is not a typical marketing program. This is like half business, half marketing, and half IT or IS. So you'll be expecting that we're not only not only going to develop your business skills, but we're also going to develop technical skills in each one of you. So later on, you will find out that this is your X factor among the other students in the school. Okay, so you will be more technically skillful compared to the others. Next slide, please. So here are the 7 program learning outcomes. So these are the things that we promise to you at the end of at the end of this program. So by the end of this program, you are able, number 1, to identify how digital marketing and various communication channels are used in business nowadays. And number 2, we are going to develop technical skills, theoretical knowledge for you to be able to effectively, create marketing plans and strategies for, the company that you are going to be employed with in the future. Number 3, because of the how to call this, the trend into big data and data analytics, you will be, okay, involved in collecting, processing, and analyzing data to make informed marketing decisions. And you will use this data to analyze marketing problems and, of course, come up with solutions. Okay. And number four, again, you are going to apply your knowledge and skills to real world problems. Okay. Real world experiences. Okay. So this would, in a way, this would allow you to think critically, analytically, and become a team player. And of course, not only a team player, also lead the team. Okay. Number five, you are going to apply a collaborative approach. Most of the assessments for the courses, digital marketing courses, would involve teamwork. So now you are going to develop team skills. And because, in the workplace, no man is an island. You have to work with a team, and you need to develop, a team skills. So we do this by providing you team assessments. So you'll find out later on. Okay. I for sure we are already in the first week. I'm sure you're already familiar with the different assessments for each of the courses that you are enrolled in. Number six. This is something that I'd like to highlight in our course, in our program. Sorry. Aside from giving you authentic assessments, there will be authentic work integrated learning, assessments. When I say work integrated learning, this is the only program that has two internships. Okay. Now, while still being a student, you will have the opportunity, you will have you will experience the feeling to be working in a real, workplace. Where the others, well, I don't want to say this, but you are unique students wherein part of the 2 semester that you will stay in the program, you will be out there applying these things, knowledge and skills that you gain in the program, and applying it in the workplace, and try to, calibrate your skills, because that is the right time for you to evaluate, have I developed the right, skills and knowledge that is needed in the workplace. Then you come back, calibrate, evaluate, and then try to be able to adjust. Okay. And then again, you have now, once you come back, you still have some courses to complete. So at that time, that would be a right time for you to do a self-reflection and then adjust accordingly to your career goals. And then number seven, of course, a lot of the assessments that we have would be about creating solutions to real marketing problems. And you will find out later on, we will bring the clients to class. So Miss Mai later on, Dr. Mai, I'm sorry, will be able to tell you the different activities, okay, that we have for each courses and within the program. So in front of you now is the program structure. So earlier they said that there are there are 4 core courses, 10 major courses, and 10 electives. Actually, this is the breakdown. So 4 common core, just like the other students in the school, you will have 4 common core. And the 10 major courses comprises of the 8 digital marketing major courses plus the 2 internship courses. The 2 internship, let me tell you now, are actually a must. Okay, it's a must. You have to take it. It's not optional. You have to take that. You have to be aware as early as now there are 2 internship courses. I'll tell you later on why these 2 internship courses is beneficial to your study. Okay. And then you have 10 electives. Actually, out of the 10 electives, 4 of those are business discipline minor and 6 are elective courses that you are free to choose. Take note now, the curriculum of the future is actually more of you not only focusing on your program of study, but you being able to work with different, experts on the field. So in the elective courses, you can choose which courses you want to dwell more. Like say, for example, if you want to go into creative, then you can take courses in the School of Communications and Design, because probably your what's this family, you have a family company that actually goes into that, then maybe you can align yourself. So depending on your career goals, like say for example, you're very much interested into IT, or you can say, the trend right now is putting artificial intelligence in marketing, then maybe in your elective courses would be courses in the School of Engineering and Technology. So it's up to you. Okay, you create, you structure your learning. Okay, and you can do that, you are flexible to do that given the 6 elective courses. But of course, when it comes to minor courses, there are some minor courses, which is on the next slide, please. So there are 10 minors, okay, in digital marketing. So say, for example, you want to choose economics and finance. There are 4 courses there. Tourism and hospitality management. There are 4 courses there. So take a look at these, take some time. I'll give you 10 seconds to familiarize yourselves with the different minors in digital marketing. So we have economics and finance, tourism and hospitality management, management, logistics and supply chain. And then we have economics, finance, international business, accounting for managers, entrepreneurship, human resource management. So these are the 10 minors in digital marketing. Now, I just want to remind you, that some of the courses in these minors have prerequisites. So if that is the case, what I suggest that you would do is, once, say for example, you want to take an economics and finance minor. Now, please try to ask the learning advisors, RMIT Connect, whether financial market has a prerequisite, whether macroeconomics too has a prerequisite. So again, try to ask the learning advisors. When you find out that they have prerequisites, what I suggest is for you to use one of your electives to take that prerequisite. Okay? So please, we have also admin here that can also help you find out whether these have prerequisites. But my suggestion for you is your first line of contact would be RMIT Connect. Okay, so ask that with RMIT Connect. Okay, so yeah, let's go to the next slide, please. All right. So I want to discuss um, what is your X factor as digital marketing students from the other SBM students. Look, you have a 6 months internship. Now, as I said earlier, you get to apply your classroom knowledge to the real workplace. Not everyone have that opportunity. While still being a student, you can apply now your knowledge to the workplace. The others have to wait, or they can take internship as an elective. The rest of the majority, they will wait until they graduate and then find a job. And then probably later on, they will find out, oops, I don't have the knowledge and skills. Okay. Or oops, they want something else. But for you, while still in the program, you know now, okay, because you are going to be in the real workplace, you know now what the employers want. If you want to be in this industry, if you want to be in this company, you know what they want or what they expect from an employee. You are treated as an employee, by the way. Some of you would probably get stipend or get an allowance because you are being treated as one of them. And I don't want to emphasize further that once you are already inside the company, this is an opportunity for you to be able to expand your professional network. You'll be meeting professionals in your field. This is an opportunity for you to network. Okay? And take note, this is proven and tested, okay, that in our program, our graduates, our program has the higher employability rate against all the other programs in the school. Why? Because after you have your internship, some of our students are being absorbed by the company, being hired as employees. If they do good during the internship, they get job offers right away. Okay? Now, I highlighted there, it says there, internship is the new entry-level job. You don't have to graduate and seek for a work experience. No. You can put in your CV now, work experience. Your CV is not going to be a half page or a 1-page CV. It's going to be 2-page CV or 3 pages CV. Why? Because you already have work experience. Okay? Now, also, as I said earlier, you are going to gain feedback about your work performance. You have to be open to constructive criticisms from your work supervisors. Okay? Now, they will give you feedback. Use that feedback to improve your skill set. Okay? And then why 6 months? Because I've talked to the, employers. Okay, we have regular meetings with employers. They said, look, Al, 3 months internship is just workplace familiarity. It's like surface level experience. If we want to really immerse the student into the work, what we're doing, we need more than 3 months. Okay, 3 months is just familiarizing the different departments, the different processes, getting to know others. That's it. At the end of 3 months, that's it. Okay, but if you really want to get into the, working the operations of the company that you are in, it needs more than 3 months. Okay, and as I told you earlier as well, there are 6 electives, general electives, aside from the minors. This is for you to be able to customize your learning according to your career goals. Be it you want to seek employment from big companies, or be it you want to, be a freelancer. It's up to you. Okay, it's up to you. You can customize your learning according to your life and career goals. So it's up to you. Next slide. So here are the prerequisites for the internship courses. So for internship number 1, it says there, before you can take the internship courses, you need to finish at least 2 years of your program. Okay? Meaning to say, it is expected that before you take internship, you need to finish 2 years. 2 years or equivalent. What is this or equivalent? So we have spelled it out for you. Okay? So take a look at the numbers 1 to 12 there. So all these courses must be completed first, including number 12, at least 5 GEs or 5 or program electives. Okay? Before you are qualified to take internship. You might be asking why. Look, I'm in regular talk with employers, and they said, because the mentality of employers is like this. When they become interns, their thinking is that you are a graduating student. We don't want you to go there in the workplace and not fully equipped with the right knowledge and skills. You need to be able to finish majority of the courses in the program, so that, just like a soldier, when we send you out for battle, you have already the right, weapons. Okay? So it's just like that. It's too soon for us to send you to the workplace if you are at the end of your, you just completed only first year. It will boomerang back on us, and then they will tell us, what kind of, students are you developing in your program? So that's why we say, what is this sufficient number of, number of courses that they should finish before going? We said, okay, at least 192. If we are going to be strict on it, it's actually 216 credits. But we say, okay, we'll be a little flexible. We will allow at least 192 credits. And then that's the time you can go for internship. Okay? I hope that is clear. Right. Go to the next slide, please. Now, for internship 2, okay, it is on the assumption that you must complete 216 credits, that is 18 courses, including internship 1. So you cannot go to internship 2 if you have not finished internship 1. That's very obvious, yeah? And then, again, we put some flexibility. If you take a look at the visual there, digital marketing strategy and planning, this is the capstone course. In other words, it's like a baby, like final year project. It's like a final year project or the final course. So in that course, you'll be applying all the things that you have learned from first year until the third year. In that course, it's what we call capstone course. Instead, what we do, okay, we put some flexibility. So instead of, in semester 9, you want to take it together in semester 8, we have that, we consider that setup. You can take internship 2 plus digital marketing strategy and planning. That is something that we allow. But again, there should be a valid reason, not just, okay, we just allowed it for the sake of allowing it. Yeah, there should be a valid reason. So we'll be discussing later on what will be the, later on in your, later on, you will find out what are the valid reasons for that. You go talk to the course coordinator about it. But then I don't want you to come back to us and later. So say, for example, you did internship 1 and capstone all together in semester 8. And then later on, you will complain like, oh, well, I'm just coming back to take the electives. Please. Okay, please. Actually, we have given that flexibility to you. It's a favor that we have given to you. Supposedly, you are supposed to take that in semester 9. But because of special circumstances that you are in, we allow it. Okay? So again, there must be a valid reason. Okay? So again, a special request needs to be secured from SBM executives as well as the employer. All right? Okay, next slide. So application for exemption. I think this will be the last slide, and I'll pass it over to Mai. So when you apply for exemption, I want to tell you now, we do not approve requests for exemption for internship 2. No exemption for internship 2. All right, there's a small hope, okay? For internship 1, we do not normally approve requests, but there is some sort of exemption, provided you have extensive experience and hold a supervisory or managerial position related to digital marketing. Because what you're trying to assess is that, oh, I already achieved all the learning outcomes for internship number 1. How did you achieve that without studying in the program? Okay? So again, it's impossible. Yeah? You did. Okay, you said, I have managerial experience. I can prove to you these are all the things that I do in the workplace, and it covers all the learning outcomes for that course. Then possibly there's a ray of hope on that regard. But again, this is not normal. We rarely, allow students to be exempted for internship 1. Okay? And take note, we are going to be the one defending it, that this student has achieved the learning outcomes, for that course, even without taking that course. Okay? Again, it's very difficult to justify learnings that happen outside the program. All right, next slide. If I'm not mistaken, this will be the last one. And up to you, Mai. I hope I did not bore them with my serious talk. So I'm just, giving it like early reminder so that as they go through the, program, they would, bear that in mind. So thank you very much. And over to you, Dr. Mai, Miss Mai, and hopefully a doctor soon.
Yeah. Hi everyone, my name is Mai, and if you come to my to our major, so for sure that one day we will meet together, and hopefully I will be your lecturer. Welcome to amazing, really amazing major. Digital marketing is very much trendy. You know, now everything go with digital. Like you cannot live without digital, right? So our course is really practical course, and we give you all the skills needed, knowledge and skills ready for, you know, for work, hands-on experience. You know, you can ask other major if they, you know, most of the subjects that we are doing here are studying in the Mac lab. You know, right? It's very exciting. You know, you have hands-on experience, and then there's a chance for you to work with a real client. Can you slide the next slide for me? Yeah. Hello. Yes, okay. So this is one thing that is very special with our program. It's like we do the industry engagement. Lots of lecturer here in digital marketing, they have experience, they have connection with the industry. So what we do for you is like get you ready for the internship. Within 2 years of studying here at RMIT, you know, you have experience with a real client, do real case studies, and you work with them, and you have us by your side, and we will like really guide you through step by step how to satisfy your client. You will not be alone in this journey. Okay, we are here. We have all the software, like we have Adobe Premiere Pro, Adobe for free for RMIT, and also we will update a lot of different technology aligned with the client to support you dealing with the client project. And also we provide the field chief for the students to meet with, you know, workplace employers, and we can really help you to understand what is going on in the real industry. So for sure that you will have very much very you know, hands-on experience, and also you really understand what is going out there for you to get ready for work. So next slide, please. Yes, our students have a chance to work with a real client. What I'm saying here is like you can do the pitching. The client will give you the proposal, and then you will work for the client, but under our supervising you, so that you will feel comfortable. Any problems, you can come to us, and also, you know, you have a chance to get the certificate from the client itself. They recognize your effort, they recognize your idea, and you can write all of that one in your CVs. Okay, so and then you have a real experience, not the case study is the book, but the real case study, what is happening out there. So as you can see here, there are some real projects that we are doing. We have a pitching client, pitching to client. We have a training workshop for students who do the pitching. And also, you know, the student are excited when they get the certificate from the client itself, recognize their effort, recognize their contribution, their idea. We have Lifebuoy. We all have with PG's Coffee, all the very, very famous clients. And, you know, once you work with them, you can have a chance to communicate with them, and also, you know, get their contacts, and also, you know, impress them. And then you can get the internship later on. So there are so many opportunities for you to get connect with, you know, the real industry people, share your experience, talk to them, and also, you know, gain some of their expectation, okay, on the graduates, so you can get ready for work. Next slide, please. Yes, besides that, for sure that we always have webinars. Okay, so you know, digital marketing is, you know, very practical, and they always require us to up to date with, you know, the latest technology, latest knowledge. So we really, you know, focusing a lot into the webinars, created webinars for students to enhance their understanding on the real world. Here we have some, you know, business talk. Okay, the people, the CEO of the large company come and then share their knowledge and experience, and you have a chance to ask them questions during the seminar too. So it's very practical size of our major. Yes. Next slide, please. Yes. So one of the biggest achievement of us is like we trained a lot of successful students to participate in a very, very big competition. You know why? Because digital marketers students they are really active. They believe that they have to be out there. They have to do the real case studies. They are prepared with technology. So you are confident. You are marketers. You have to marketing for yourself. Okay. So and especially on digital. So those students are we have trained so many excellent students to participate in some of the very famous competition, like for example, Future Leader League, CEO Challenge Global, and there are others different competitions, and you always have us by your side, and we always be there with you during the journey, so that you are confident, and then you can get some achievement, get the prize, and then for sure that you can easily write that one in your CV to enhance your job opportunities later on. Yes, I believe that study digital marketing is a very, very wise choice, because we cannot live without digital, and then we are getting you ready for digital age. Okay, so get you the mindset, the skills. You are ready to learn. We give you technical skills, give you the knowledge, give you the strategy. Whether you want to work for the big company or you want to be freelancer, you can do it. Or you can open your business entrepreneurship mindset. We also support you with that one. And through numerous of activities we are provided, the real client, webinars, future visit, and also lots of competitions coming up. All of that get you ready for your future career. And I believe that lots of RMIT students who graduate, they got success. You have all everything needed already, so you just need to work hard, and then we are here to support you as always. Okay, that's all my past, so I can leave it to
Thank
Miss
you,
T.
Miss Mai, for a really interesting talk about program. Listening to you, I wish that I could be the student again, so that I can enjoy all the journey, all the activity that the student will have in the future. So on your screen, we have some key contacts that you can write to us anytime. Of course, beside the contact of your lecturers, the course coordinator of the course, each of the course, then you can have the support of our lovely admin office, Miss Jim in Saigon South, Miss Mo in
Can they
Hanoi
show their
campus.
faces? Can
And
Mao and Tran show themselves for the
yes,
students?
please, Miss Chang and Miss Mo,
Have you
please,
already your
if
face
the
for
student
today?
can see you. So when they come to the campus, they can recognize you.
There is Miss Mao. What about you,
Yeah,
Tran? So that they can see you, and they know that you are the right person to approach to. Tran?
Sorry, Lawrence, I'm not ready for that.
It's fine, Tran.
Yeah, I think Chang, because she shared the screen, so it's difficult for her to switch back and forth.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
So you can also have the contact of our program manager, Dr. Al, and then there's Dr. Major. He's in charge of the internship course. Yeah, so write to us anytime you have any concern. Now I'd like to move to the Q&A session. Do you have any question for us? And in the meantime, while you sending your questions, there's a link here to the quick survey. We'd like to hear your opinion about how this induction goes, whether you're making us, whether we're making you happy or not. And yeah, if you need any assistance, you can just type your questions into the box chat, or if you can turn on your microphone, your webcam, you can just quickly ask us. We can have some engaging session. Any concern, any question that you have for us, or any help if you need our support for anything at all? please do not hesitate to tell us.
Yes.
Someone raised their hand. Anne?
Yes, anh Nguyễn, please, if you can use your microphone, you can just speak to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, the floor is yours. You can speak up now if you like. Microphone is working, yes. And you can also speak.
And when will the competition will happen and how many times?
I cannot hear you.
Could you repeat, please, I?
Can you hear now? Can you hear now? Hello?
Your voice is
Yes,
very small voice.
I think I hear you. So I think I can repeat his question. So Anh is really interested in the competitions for the students. He'd like to know when he's gonna know when the competition's gonna start and how many competitions out there and how to take part in those competitions. So maybe Dr. Arons, you can answer this question.
Actually, these competitions are actually student initiated, and then you will find these competitions. Actually, our students are very proactive in joining competitions. There will be a lot of competitions. These competitions, by the way, are not sponsored by RMIT. Most of these competitions are not sponsored by RMIT, but you and your peers, okay, you will find out also from others because there are some websites, okay. Maybe your lecturers later on will guide you that, okay, example, if you go back to the slide where there are competitions, please. Tran, can you please? If you take a look at, no, competitions, yeah, here. If you take a look at, this is Unilever competition, Procter and Gamble, ASEAN Data Science Explorers, they have sites actually. They will be calling for participants for, participants for these competitions. And then some of your lecturers will become your mentors. Okay, in class, some of them will mention, oh, they are now open for participants. Okay, so again, most of these competitions we don't held in-house. It will be sponsored by big companies, big, and then like HSBC there, they have websites where you can check them out. And also you will hear it from other students as well as from your lecturers. And again, most of our lecturers are actually mentoring our students, preparing our students for these competitions. By the way, errata, sorry, I forgot to delete 2020 because, like, say, for example, here, HSBC, that is back in 2018, and Procter and Gamble is 2021. I'm sorry for the, error in my heading, sorry. So these are the competitions over the years that our students have won.
Okay, so thank you.
You're welcome, Anne.
Thanks to you, Dr. Ans. It's really a good question to have. So it shows that you're interested in taking part of competitions.
I like the spirit.
Great spirit, yeah.
Competitive spirit, yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
You learn a lot from the competition. You're gonna make friends, you're gonna meet employers, and a lot of students have the job. They can land great job when they win this competition. Yeah. So it's a good chance for you to put your knowledge and skill into practice. Do we have any other questions? Anyone? Do you have more questions you'd like to ask anything, or if you have any comments for us or anything you'd like to share?
I guess so far so good.
So I hope that you're happy with our induction. We have such an informative and useful session today. If you have any questions along the way for anything, you can just write email to your lecturer, your co-coordinator, our admins, our program managers, Dr. Major, or even Student Connects is going to be the one-stop shop for you to answer all the questions and concerns you have. So thank you so much today for joining us. So I guess that we're gonna hopefully see each other on campus. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you to each and everyone here. See you around campus and enjoy the courses.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
enjoy the courses. Goodbye, everyone.
See you all. Stay safe, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Chi and Mai. Thank you very much too, and also Mao and Tran. Thank you very much. Bye, guys. See you around.
Bye. See you around.
To you today about the program. We try to meet with different staff, and hopefully we will have more time, both online and offline, face to face. I'm in Hanoi right now, and quite a lot of students that we cannot come to the campus, but hopefully in the very short future, we can see you face to face. I would like to invite Dr. Hiệp to start the presentation, please.
Just to repeat again, welcome everyone, our students, to the Logistics and Supply Chain Orientation session. And today we'll go through the overviews of the degrees. Also, some of our staff are present here. Also, we talk about career choice and other activities that you will be experiencing in this degree. Okay, next please. So first, I would like to introduce our staff member, and we have, as you know, we have campuses in Hanoi, based in Hanoi. So we have Dr. Hung and Pradipa, yeah, are based in, and Michael Chang's are based in Hanoi, and the rest we are based in here in Saigon. So can each of us just briefly introduce ourselves before we move to the program description? So we start with Dr. Hung, please. Are you here?
Yes. Hello from Hanoi. I think we can see that. Huang, if you can have us to move to the next slide, please. Yes. Yeah, all the picture. My picture is right there. Picture probably done it probably 6 or 7 years ago. Now I'm look like this. So hope you can recognize me, different faces. All right. So hope to see you around.
All right, thank you. And myself, Hiệp Phạm, so I'm the senior lecturer in the programs, and also I'm teaching supply chain analysis and design. And the name may have changed a little bit to supply chain analytics. So that is the course that I'm teaching. Next, Scott McDonald, please.
Yeah, hi everybody. Well, as Hip just introduced me, my name is Scott McDonald. I teach into the program warehouse distribution channels and transportation of freight logistics. And when we have an abundance of students with the intro to logistics, I teach that one every now and then too. So welcome to the program. And next, how about Dr. Majo?
Majo.
Hi, my name is Mejo, and I'm looking after intensive courses, and I also teach BIS. So I'm looking forward to see you. Thank you.
Hui, are you here? Hui is probably is in class right now. Next, Lam Nguyen, please.
Hello, everyone. I am Lam. You can call me Lam or Dr. Lam. I'm currently teaching in Hanoi campus. I'm teaching quite a number of subjects, logistics-related subjects like transportation and freight logistics, warehousing, and also business IT and supply chain. So welcome to RMIT, and I look forward to seeing you guys in Hanoi.
Thank you, Lam. Dr. Pradipa?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. My name is Pradipa Jayaratna. I am based in Hanoi campus. So I will be teaching Introduction to Logistics and Supply Chain Management. And also I'm teaching Warehouse and Distribution Channel and Business Information System. So I have met some of the students virtually already and looking forward to meet them physically, hopefully once the campus is open. Welcome everybody for the program. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pradeepa. Michael Chang, are you here?
He's in class. Michael Chang and below is in class.
So Michael Chang is based in Hanoi and also in the logistics teams in Hanoi as well. So Alvan Uha is based in Saigon. He will be teaching supply, I think it's procurement management. So next, Kevin.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kevin Nguyen. I'm based in Saigon, and I think that most of you already know me because you probably receive a lot of email and announcement from me. I am the course coordinator of the Business Information System course, as well as you will meet me later in supply chain, logistics and supply chain strategy. So welcome, everyone.
Thank you, Kevin. Bill O, are you here?
Bill is
probably
class.
not in yeah. Bill O is teaching business logistics and IT in Saigon as well. Christoph?
Yeah, hi everybody. My name is Christoph, and I'm also based in Saigon.
Christoph, can you introduce?
Yeah, I am. My name is Christoph. So I am based in Saigon, and I teach business information systems and business IT and supply chain. Welcome to our program.
Thank you, Christoph. Can I have the next slide, please? Am I losing my connection?
It looks like you may be having a small problem.
Yeah, I have a bit of connection. I'm back.
Okay.
Can you hear me okay? All right, thank you. Just a bit of network issue. So the degree is about supply chain management, and you may wonder what is logistics and supply chains, right? It very commonly used now to describe a lot of things when it to do with something that movement of people, of commodity, or even services, and normally we call it logistics. But in fact, logistics is an activity in the supply chain. So if you see in that photo here, it is pretty much like describe a process of transforming raw material and go through a number of processes, productions, manufacturings, and it reached to the consumer. And also, as you know, that sometimes there are products and material that came from consumer back to the supply chains. So when we talk about reverse supply chain, and that pretty much like these degrees will cover those activities and will teach you techniques, theories, and case studies that cover a wide range of activity in the supply chain. And that you see the course structure will actually broken down to cover different areas of the supply chains. So next, if I want to show you an activities, and then Christoph will take you through to this activity to just to see an example of how a supply chain, a very simple product, can be quite complex. So next, please. All right, so I leave it to Christoph, please.
All right, so you can see here a picture of a candy bar, a chocolate candy bar. And as you can see in the image, as you can see there, part of the ingredients, the chocolate bar contains a lot of different raw materials. So where do all these materials come from? So if we go to the next slide, you can see that, if you, let's say your company is based in Ho Chi Minh City, that you might have to source all those raw materials from all over the globe. Cocoa, for example, is in Africa. Milk is being produced in North America, or let's say in Europe. So you can see that raw materials come from all over the globe. Next slide, please. So this is what I would like you to do. I would like you to have a look at a short little puzzle. And you can see in the image here that the supply chain contains a variety of different steps. So we start off with our raw materials, and then finally we end up at the consumer. What I would like you to do is to create a short little puzzle where I want you to rehash, or I want you to recreate the puzzle. And can you tell me, in the image that you see, which parts of the supply chain is missing? So I'm going to give you roughly about, let's say, 3-4 minutes or so. And can you complete the puzzle and then tell me in the chat box which part of the supply chain is missing? You can open the puzzle by clicking on the link that has just been shared with you in the chat box. And when you're ready and you think you have solved the small little puzzle, let us know in the chat box. Share with us. Tell us which part of the supply chain is missing. Is it the raw materials, the supplier, the manufacturer, the distribution, the customer, or the consumer? Yeah, we should. It's not a bad idea. Let's add an audio file to the PowerPoint for next time. All right, so any of the students that are in this session who have been able to complete the puzzle? Could you share with us in the chat box which part you think is missing? Okay, so we have the customer. Does everybody agree? Anybody else who wants to share? No? Okay, so you guys are right. The last part of the supply chain is missing in this particular puzzle. So, I mean, as you will see over the next few years as you are in this program, every single part in a supply chain is crucial. And at the end of the day, any company wants to make sure that their products are getting to the end consumer and to the customer. So how you do that in the most effective manner, that's really depends on how companies strategize and so on. All right, so can we go to next part of the slides, please? All right, next person will explain more about the program structure. Thanks for completing the puzzle.
All right, well, this is my part of the program. And as you can see before you, there's quite a bit of information on this slide. And really, I'm sure this is nothing new to you students who have, looked at the brochures or perhaps, browsed through RMIT's website and found this program structure. And basically what it is, even though there's a lot of information on the screen, think of it as a roadmap. When you're going from point A to point B, or you're driving from, your home to a vacation spot somewhere, you need a map on how to get there. So that's kind of what RMIT has done for you, is created a structure that you should follow, based upon the experience of the school, and they understand your first year here at RMIT is basically going to be a foundation year. You're going to build up your foundational knowledge in logistics, supply chain, as well as business overall in your business degree. So you'll see a lot of intro classes your first year, and the recommendation is that you follow this program and the structure because of the fact that it's going to build upon your knowledge year by year. And we've had experiences in the past where students have their first year, they've tried to take year 2 or year 3 courses, and then they end up struggling later on because they're just not ready for it. So you're very strongly encouraged to follow this map, follow the program structure. And as you can see, semester 1, 2, and 3, they're lined up to lead you to success, basically, because they'll introduce you to something, and then the next year they'll build upon that knowledge just a bit, and then finally in your year 3, you're really putting that knowledge to the test and doing a little higher end courses. So again, go through this program structure. Make sure that you're speaking to anybody who's might be guiding you, whether it's somebody here at school or whether it's your parents or older siblings who might have gone through the program before, and they'll advise you of what's the best approach. So that's pretty much all I have to say with this is, please don't think you can jump around from year to year. Follow the structure, because that's the way it's been designed for you. And you'll find when you graduate, you'll be in the best position to get out there and get yourself a successful career. So thank you. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Next, please.
Yeah, that's me. It's Manager here. So, yeah, I would like to welcome everybody to the program, and I would like to open up a lot of opportunities for you, because it's not just a matter of learning the theory part, it's also the matter of application. So we actually always invite a lot of industry for industry talks, and you can see a very big list here, where we actually very closely work with these people. And they come to our classes, they share their opinions before COVID and later. If we get a after COVID situation, we will be having a lot of industry visits as well. So it is not just the theory part you are actually doing or working on, it is also the practical side of how big companies in logistics and supply chain management is actually handling things like this. So we can see the list, it's a very, very big list. Even because of the space problem, we could not put more, but we do have a lot of other companies. So that means that we are taking care of you, not just the theory side, but also to the practical side. Can I have the next slide, please? You can see the photos here. Students are already been to factories. There, normally when we go to industry, we go around, we get first an introduction, then after that we go around and we see that how these things happening, and then we come back and again we have a Q&A. So it's a very good experience you're getting for to clarify your theory aspects and with the practical side. Next one, please. Yeah, same. And we also have competitions. A lot of competitions, and we take care of fantastic competitions. And for logistics, we do have the logistic competitions, logistic home, and there are a couple of other, there are 2 other logistic competitions there as well. And in addition to that, there we also support the students taking part in various business case competitions, national-wide as well as globally. Next slide, please. So you can see here, global competitions are there, and there are too many competitions, and we will encourage you, just come to us and talk to us. So in every manner we will support you, and to make sure that you have a very fantastic career by the time you finish your course. And we also encourage you to take part in the internship program. It's not a compulsory thing, but if you can choose one of the general elective as your internship, you will get a chance to work for one of these big companies, and most probably they will absorb you by the time of finishing your internship. So there are many opportunities out there. I think, thank you. I think I'm handing it over to Kevin now.
Next, I would like to have Kevin Nguyen will talk a bit about career prospects from the graduates.
Okay, thank you. So the main point I would like to communicate to you as a student is, beside like studying at university or the college level, it's not just about taking courses at the university, but it's also about what I call is the whole student development, a whole you development throughout your study journey at MIT. So that's very close related to, you have to have a clear understanding of your career prospect or career plan. Okay, when you choose, say, like logistics and supply chain degree here. So when you need to make sure you have a clear career plan. Okay, like you need to know exactly what you want. Okay, what type of company or what industry you want to focus on. Okay, do you want to work for, say, a logistic company like DHL or Expeditors, or you want to work in a logistic and supply chain department, or a retailer like FMCG, or medical field or educational field. So again, what industry do you want to be in? Okay, and I would like to make sure that you be confident that I know there's a lot of questions you need to answer at the beginning, but rest assured that we are here to assist you. We are here to help you. Okay, so next slide, please. So I would like to categorize my advice into 3 main areas that to maximize the benefit to study at MIT, or maximize the time and money that you invest in your study at MIT. So the first thing that you need to do is make sure you have a clear career plan. All right, so as I said, like, you need to know exactly what is your pathway would be so that you can achieve your goals in your career. If you're not clear on that, please work with the career center or the job shop. All right, if you study BIS, we got that link for you there. Or talk to us as your lecturer. We will assist you to have a better plan, okay, to have a better career plan for your future there. And then the next group is mean you need to commit to yourself development. All right, there's a lot of things and a lot of services for you to participate. Okay, so you need to gain knowledge of logistics and supply chain. You need to develop your academic skill, and of course, improve your employability skill as well. And we got varieties of program and activities to assist you to develop those skills and knowledge. Like for example, you see on the right hand side there, you can see that you can do that in the course, in the class, with your lecturer. Okay, you get assistance from student academic success, a library, or a class activity, and so on. And the last group of activity I would like you to conduct is having an active engagement. Engage with industry, engage with students and all your friends. Okay, as Majo just mentioned to you, that we got a lot of industry engagement activity. I strongly encourage you to participate in, as well as joining student clubs or their activity. And we are here to assist you as well on that. Okay. All right. So that was my advice, so that you can get the best in your study at MIT or in the logistic and supply chain program. All right. So next slide and next person. So here's we got a few successful alumni profile. Okay, to give you like a good pictures of what you could do, what you could achieve after you graduate from the logistics and supply chain degree. Like for example, Anh Ngọc is working for KPMG as a consultant. All right, Nareen is also a business consultant for BSG1 in Korea. Thư Lê is working for logistics supply chain company, Nego. And last but not least, we got Bảo Châu is a product owner, a pretty high profile, a business position, business analyst position for Sandal, Vietnam. Okay, next slide. All right, I think I hand it back to Dr. Hiep, and it's time for our question and answer section. Okay.
Yeah, so I know, guys, if you are new to the degrees, these are the few questions that we receive quite often from student like you or even your parents. So I put up this question here, and then we would have kind of roundtable discussion. Feel free to ask more questions as well. Either type in the chat box, or you actually can just turn on your microphone. So a lot of questions we have is that whether logistics and supply chain degree would require a lot of maths knowledge, right? So I can talk about the course that I'm teaching, called Supply Chain Analysis and Designs, and it just recently changed to Supply Chain Analytics. So even you see the name actually mean a bit of calculation. Yeah, so it does have some calculations. And I'm sure Kevin can also talk about the supply chain management course. We also have a bit of calculation. So yes, it does have some math knowledge required, but you don't actually need to be like a math genius to do all of that calculations. Very basics high school knowledge is sufficient, because there are a lot of activities, a lot of tutorial that help you to consume those knowledge. Right, Kevin? Any?
Yes, I would like to add on is also require you to have a strong business background. Again, you are in business field anyway, so you must have a business background so that you can make a proper, a well-informed business decision. Definitely, there's a tools to assist you so that you don't have to remember math formulas. And of course, the common tools that we use is Microsoft Excel. So that's why it's critical for you to study well in the business information course. business information system course, where we will train and equip you with Excel skills. Remember, you only need to understand the logic. Okay, you understand the business questions, and then you need to know where's the data that you can base on to get the answer from. And then when you got the data, okay, you can plug into the software, such as based on database, or you can use Excel with a lot of powerful predefined functions like pivot table or formula that we already created, or Excel solver that help you to do the complicated math. So answer to this question is yes, it's required you to have a certain math understanding. It doesn't have to be like complicated math, no, just the basic. And you need to know the business background, and you need to know the tools like Microsoft Excel, and you would be fine.
Yeah, so it's more about the applications of the mathematics modelings into supply chain problem. This is most important, that you are aware of mathematical based modeling to be able to solve logistics and supply chain problems. That more important than how that the working mechanisms of set formula. It can be quite complex. And all right. Feel free, as you can see, you can you can ask questions in addition to this as well. The second question: what kind of jobs that logistics graduate can do? I would pass this question to Majo, who have been our internship and workshop support. He got lots of insight to this, Majo.
Yeah, for the job side, see, logistics is not just limited to logistics company. Almost every company doing any kind of business need logistics knowledge and logistics person. So the job opportunity with a logistics qualification is immense. So you can work in almost any kind of organizations, from hospitality industry to manufacturing to trading. So it depends on what kind of jobs you want to, what kind of companies you want to work for. And we have at RMIT, we do have RMIT careers. They actually work as a headhunter, which helps you to find internships as well as after you graduate. Once you become an alumni, to find jobs for you as well. So jobs is not a problem, it's just your dreams. Thank you.
Yeah. And by the way, Macho, what you just did to fly around the screen like that?
When you're talking about job, you're floating around, I think.
That's what we saw. Like flying.
You want to be more for students that after graduation from logistic program, you can fly high like that, right? If I can,
Gravity-less. It's true. It's true because we can have logistics students and get jobs in almost every single areas. And for example, recently when from the businesses are starting moving from China to Vietnam, the opportunities in Vietnam is really getting high. So it's really fantastic opportunity for our logistics students who graduate from our logistic programs. And the next question is about the expected salaries. When you start as an intern, the salary can vary from up to 6 to 8 million. But after you start your full-time job, after you complete your internship, it can be the starting salary can be anything from 8 to 15 million. And then it depends on you and the company, and then it's basically mainly negotiations. So anything between 8 to 15 is something you can expect soon after your graduation in Ho Chi Minh City, as well as in Hanoi. So I'm not so sure about the other provinces, but in these places, this is how the salary rates are.
Yeah. In fact, it's now the salary entry have increased. I think this have been increased though with the so 20 million is not very rare. Depends on how you can evidence your capability to the firm. me move to the last questions. What are the key skills that we learn from this degree? So I would just briefly mention about the course, the skill that you learn from my course, and I open to other staff. Yeah. So in supply chain analytics, you would learn a lot of mathematical modelings, so that you would turn a supply chain problem into something that a bit more structure, something that can be shown using mathematical model. As you know, with mathematical models, it has a key benefits that it is a quantitative base. That means it gives you a precise score, a precise percentage of how the solution would be. So if you ask for what is the chance to make profit in the first year, then if you use modelings, it actually can answer you that 75%. The company would make the profit or reduce the cost within 1 year. So it's very precise, it's very quantifiable. So this is one skill, a skill that you will learn from the course, in addition to writings and and presenting your analysis. I pass to anyone else who want to say a bit about how you think they would learn from your course.
Yes, I want to share some skills, knowledge, and attitude that you can learn from the operation management, the course I'm co-coordinating at the moment. So for any business, you will need operation, because these are the activities that help the company to create the customer value, to create the products, and or provide the service. Think about you open a coffee shop, then probably you need a bunch of employees, you need facility building, and we need to choose a process to run the coffee shop. So these are operation activities. So within the course, you're going to learn from the beginning when you start the product design or service design. So you, based on the understanding of the market and other consideration, you will design the product or service that you think will create the value for the customer, or in another word, will have you to you can sell it to the market. And then later on, you will decide the process that maximize the operation process, and you will learn how to do the forecasting, like how to forecast, how to predict the future demand, how many products or service that you can sell to the market and make the decision. And finally, you will learn the techniques to control the quality, like making the coffee. What you want to do is that every day you will sell hundreds or thousands of coffee, and you want them to taste exactly the same. It's the same concept for other products or service. So we will learn the technique to help you to control the outcomes of your operation and to manage the quality of the products and service. So hopefully I will see you guys very soon in the operation management class. Back to you. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Lums. Great. Scott, you want to share something from your own industry background as well?
Yeah, I was going to actually say, instead of thinking of, individual skills that you may learn from each class, just as an RMIT student overall, we try to prepare you for not just being an entry-level employee, but set you up for management and future, career growth too. So there's a lot of broader skills that are involved in our classes. It doesn't matter which course it is, problem solving, people skills, strategies and tactics, presentation skills, which are, used in a variety of different areas. All these types of skills are going to help you climb that corporate ladder. Because when you graduate and you're out there in the marketplace, you're probably going to end up in some kind of an entry-level job where your skill sets are not really called upon all that much. But as soon as you start to climb that corporate ladder, and as I say, get promoted to a supervisor or a manager or anything above, those skill sets that we're teaching you throughout your journey here at RMIT are really going to come into play and make a big difference for you. So as I said, the skill sets that you're going to learn are really quite lengthy. You know, I don't have time to go through all the details of them, but you're going to learn a lot really by the time you graduate. So put on your thinking cap and get ready for that.
Thank you, Scott. Thank you. Are we on time yet, Hoàng? So, we pretty much the end of the session, right?
Questions? They raised any questions?
Here with us for the next few years, and I'm sure you've got plenty of time to in persons or online in classes. And yeah, we welcome you to ask and discuss with us or share your journey throughout the degree. We are open to your curiosities, yeah, and hope that you get excited when you learn. Yeah, you got to be enjoying to do something for such a long time. Okay, from the whole team, we would like to thank you for your participation, and the staff at my college as well, and wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone. Have a nice weekend.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Enjoy your weekend.
Thanks for dropping by. See ya.
Bye bye, everybody.